Well, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hold on one second. I just popped myself in the face with my headset. Hey, Jermaine. Oh my God. Ouch. Woo. That was not funny. I know you didn't laugh, but I know I almost did, and then it's not funny. Woo. Give me 1 second. How is everybody doing today? So we're doing reactions, y'all. We're doing reactions. This is getting crazy out here. It is getting crazy.
What you talking about, Willis?
Huh?
What you talking about, Willis?
Hey, Alpha Buckeye, how are you? Thank you for coming through. Hold on. All right. Okay. So, we got a crazy lady here. I just wanted to tell you a little bit of something about that before we get going on these videos. I got this as I was coming on here. What is going on with these people? For real, for real. Smiling woman tried to drown her daughter and nephew at a public pool as people nearby pleaded for her to stop. Can somebody please explain to me what the heck is going on with these psychotic people? Somebody explain it to me. I'm trying to find a video for it because I just got it, y'all. I just got it. No, this is so crazy. What the heck is wrong with these people? All right, I found a video, but I have to wait till this ad is over. All right, let me share this with y'all because this is I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I mean, I literally do not understand what these people are thinking when they do these things. Especially if you're trying to get away with something. You're going to do this in public? What the heck? Are you serious? All right, give me 1 second. Let me pull this on here because I'm not getting no copyright over these people. But I definitely wanted to share it with y'all. Okay, so this crazy lady here, yes, mental illness and beyond, for real, Alpha Buckeye, for real. These people, I can't deal with them anymore. This is too much of this. Okay, so this one, like I said,
a woman is charged with child abuse after she allegedly tried to drown her young daughter and nephew. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Amanda Taylor.
And I'm Carl Torp. The charges stem from an incident that happened at an OKC public pool in June. News 9's Deanne Stein is live with more details on the charges.
Carl, Amanda, that woman is still behind bars here this evening. Police say she held the children's faces underwater, nearly drowning them. But thankfully, lifeguards and other people visiting the pool that day helped save them. During a busy day at the pool in June, 2 children were found floating face down in the water.
Lifeguards immediately jumped into action with the help of a patron as well, got those kids out of the water.
The 2 cousins, a 4-year-old girl and a 6-year-old boy, survived. However, a 2-month investigation uncovered disturbing evidence that this was more than a horrible accident. Flor Ontiveros, the girl's mother and the boy's aunt, was arrested and now charged with 2 counts of child abuse. Court documents show during a visit to the Will Rogers Family Aquatic Center, Ontiveros pushed the children's faces underwater, forcing them to breathe underwater until they lost consciousness. Witnesses at the pool told officers the woman held her nephew's entire body and head underwater. Multiple people yelled at her to stop, according to the police report. While on scene, officers noted
Yeah.
Ontiveros was smiling and speaking calmly about the incident.
He does.
A probable cause affidavit shows during a forensic interview, the little girl confirmed her mother pushed her face underwater. She said her eyes were open and she was breathing water. During an interview with Ontiveros, police said that she was adamant she did not do this. However, later confessed that this was something she could have done. Now, both children were treated at the hospital and they are okay. A DHS investigation is ongoing. Live at the Oklahoma County Jail, Deanne Stein, Oklahoma's Own, News 9.
Such a bizarre story, Deanna. All right, thank you. Ontiveros being held at the Oklahoma County Detention Center on a $250,000 bond.
They should not be giving her no doggone bond because you don't know what her next step is going to be. She's psychotic. How you want to just put these little kids' heads underwater? Like, what is wrong with her? What was she thinking? Or was she not thinking? I can't even imagine what she was thinking prior to doing it. And then as she was doing it, I mean, I don't know. Buckeye, what is going on here? Would you like to come up on the panel? Because you can. What do you think, Sniper? What is going on?
What's going on?
Yeah.
What? There's some stupid, excuse my French, stupid ass people in this world. There's no thinking about it. There's no thinking about it. There's no logic behind it.
No.
That you can, and I'm not going to, and it's not mental health. It's not mental health. It is, I'm just stupid enough to do this to a child that cannot defend himself. There's no mental health behind it. There's no scientific reasoning behind it. It's that this lady decided she was going to do something stupid and thought she'd get away in public.
Yeah. This is what's going on. They're doing this outright in front of everybody to see what they're doing. Like they have no morals anymore. They don't care who sees what. Just like the video we saw yesterday with the woman dragging her boyfriend, man, whoever he is, dragging him while he's trying to stop her from doing what she was about to do, which is to try to hit somebody. And then she ends up flipping the car. I mean, like, these people are just doing it outright in the daylight. They're no longer doing things at night anymore, Sniper. They're doing it in daylight. Daylight, where everybody could see it. It's almost like they're doing a show for everybody. Like they're on stage and they're showing people this is what they're about. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy.
So people don't care anymore.
No.
People don't give a hot damn about human life, about themselves and others. They don't care.
They don't.
They do whatever they have to do to, one, end up on video, two,
Uh-oh. You
I
said
don't know.
two and then you muted after your voice got muted after you said two.
You know, this StreamYard, usually I can sit on here and usually I can sit on here and my screen won't go out, but now it does. It goes, to the screensaver. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so basically instead of staying open, it'll sleep. Your phone basically goes to sleep as you're on the phone. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with these phones nowadays.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, but this is crazy for people to be doing stuff like this. And then here's the deal. Drown somebody your size.
Yeah, please.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Even the playing field.
Yep. They never get it. They never go for someone their own size or their own age. They always go for these little ones because they know they can't defend themselves. They just can't.
Yeah, that's my old saying. Kidnap me. Fight me. Let's see if you strong enough to do that. Because these kids can't defend themselves. They don't know how to defend themselves. And then you try to take somebody else's kid off the earth.
Mm-hmm. Nephew. Yep.
And that's your blood.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Her blood.
I think, and this is my opinion, and I don't care what anybody else says, this is my opinion, that if you decide to unlife a kid, it should automatically be a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically. That
I
should
agree.
be a part of you automatically deserves the death penalty.
I agree. I agree 100% on that one. Well, if you're ticked about that one, let's watch this one. Mm-hmm. God, Lord have mercy. I don't know what these people think. I'm not even going to say they think because they're not. There's no way these people could be thinking when they do these things. You know what I mean? There's no way.
There's no logic behind it. Not one bit. There is no logic behind why would you try to do that in public to begin with, and to a child to begin with. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh. But Alpha, why do we blame this on mentally ill? Not everything is mentally ill. It's enough. It has to be. You drive.
They have warped minds. Yes, they do. They do have warped minds. They definitely have warped minds. Can you play? If you guys have not done so, can you please smash that like? I would truly appreciate that.
Yes, they got mentally ill people got warped minds. But it's everything, again, just like I said yesterday, sometimes the word mentally ill and bullying gets overused.
What the fuck is that?
79-year-old Baird suffered inhumane treatment at a private care facility, which remained hidden for 3 months. The surveillance footage was recorded when an undercover investigator entered the building. The private nursing home was incredibly dirty, filled with garbage, and provided poor quality food with a foul odor. The stench was overwhelming, and after some time we could no longer tolerate it and began cleaning. According to local police, Baird, who had dementia, often exhibited uncontrollable behavior. Instead of helping him calm down, the staff abused and trampled him, eventually leaving him in distress. It was only when a volunteer, attracted by the odor while delivering food, discovered Baird in a critical state. This situation brings to mind my own parents. Even though finding proper care is challenging, I would make sure they have a comfortable retirement home. I cannot accept the notion of people suffering in nursing homes under any circumstances. Would you place your parents in a nursing home when they are elderly?
What about that one?
You asking me this? Because you know I'm about to tell you the truth. You know I'm about to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is about to get off life for real. You mess with my parents like this in a nurse. First of all, my parents is not going to a nursing home.
Period.
Period. They'll come live with me, and I'll take care of my parents until God.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I told you reactions, y'all. Y'all saw the thumbnail. There's different reactions. Some of this is going to be funny. Some of it is going to be serious. Some of it is going to be ticking y'all off. Some of it is going to make y'all want to curse people. Some of it want to off people. I'm just saying. This is the type of crap that they're doing to elders now.
And
This was in a facility, and they were abusing that man. They were dragging him and pulling on him, and look at the feces and all the disgustingness there. I mean, that is nasty. That's horrible.
sis,
Go ahead.
I'm telling you right now, the sporting goods store where the ammo is kept will be my favorite friend if this happened to my parents.
Mm-hmm. I
They
feel you.
would, I'm telling you right now, hey, I'll take a life sentence over my parents if somebody's abusing them like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that 100%. I'm going in. I told you I've never been in the side of a prison, but that I will definitely go in. Yes, my parents, my children. Yes, I'm going in. I don't know how
And
long I'm going to make it, but I'm going in.
I'm talking about Rambo style. I'm talking
Mhm.
about, boy, you just don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I totally 100% agree. It's horrible how they're treating elders like that. And I love old people. I love them because they're so wise and they can teach you things that you'll never know unless you talk to them, unless you have discussions with them. I love elderly people. I just think
Hey,
that
look.
they're just so full of wisdom. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I tell you this though, I'll plead insanity once it happens.
Yeah, I'll be
plead
mentally ill
you know.
too.
I'll be mentally ill if it happens. I tell you that off the rip.
I would definitely be mentally ill. Yes, or Alpha, I would be mentally ill with that one. Yes, I'm sorry. I went insane out of nowhere. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yep, that would have been me. There's no way they're going to treat my family like that. Mm-mm. Mom and dad, no, you ain't got to worry about that. That's not going to ever happen.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. You take a job to protect and have these folks feel relaxed as their days are short. And
Yes.
you do this to them and think you're going to get away. Cameras are all over the place, people.
I know. And you know what? They do have even family members who, if there's no cameras in there, the family members put cameras in there because they know that this type of stuff goes on and they have no choice but to put them in there because, let's just say, some of them who have Alzheimer's, they will leave out your door naked. Like they just do things like that out of nowhere. They don't realize they're doing this. So a lot of people can't handle them. So they put them in these homes, but they put cameras to make sure that they know what's going on with their parents. And that is, like I said, I'm not putting my parents in there. But if I was to, there definitely would be cameras there. And I'm looking at you as it's happening. I'm coming over there. I'm looking at my phone. And I see what y'all doing. I'm coming for you.
There would not be
There's going to be a
cell
360 cameras going on.
I tell you this place,
360.
there won't be
Hey, God bless.
there won't be a No jail cell that can hold me back from getting to you.
Exactly. How are you?
Getting there. Never ending getting there. Good evening, everyone
Yeah.
else in panel chat. We got the same issues with our elderly in England as well. United
Oh
Kingdom.
no.
Well, the thing is, what happened was during the lockdown, the people, the women and the guys that worked in care homes in England looking after the elderly were given an ultimatum, which goes against the Geneva Convention, and that would be that they must have the jibber jabber, or they can no longer work there. They were forced to either take the jibber jabber, or you're unemployed. So a lot of people decided, no, I'm not being coerced and forced, which is illegal. And it's an illegal thing to do, to be coerced into taking a medication that, let's be honest, was miraculously made within moments of the lockdown. Anyway, and now we see later on in life, a few years later, football players, athletes just dropping dead on the playfield. Sudden death syndrome. It's quite a common thing now that never existed before. But let's move from that. And so what happened was they've imported cheap labor force from places like Nigeria, and with different cultural aspects to what the elderly people here have been used to, and a very strong language barrier as well. Since then, we've had untold family putting secret cameras in because they're going to see their elderly 98-year-old mother that suddenly has lots of bruises, black eyes, and being blamed for falling over. And honestly, lots and lots of stuff. Some other things I can't mention. Like SA.
Yeah.
You understand what that word means?
Yes.
Know. Anyway, so that's where we are. And the thing is as well. These say like this, right? Say like your husband gets Alzheimer's or dementia, and he has to go into a care facility. They will make you sell your house to pay for his costs. Doesn't matter that you're living in it. Doesn't matter that you worked all your life and you contributed to a care system that is supposed to look after everyone, even in your hour of need, because you paid a premium like an insurance. They will sell your house. They don't care.
Wow.
And this is what we've got going on in England at the moment. A very big thing is that this newly somehow elected government have taken away these extra winter fuel payments to help pensioners that can either afford to eat or they can only afford to heat. They have that choice. On average, we lose 50,000 in the winter of pensioners dying from hypothermia or starvation. Yeah. And even this elected government that's come in recently, they're voting on it. There's a bit of an uproar going on at the moment. There's starting to get protests that they can take that 1.5 billion pounds away from these pensioners, and they predicted it's going to be over minimum 40,000 extra dying because of this, and that'll free up a lot of housing, won't it, for the refugees, as they say,
right?
And so they, but they gave like China and some other and some other countries, some third world countries like I can't remember what they were now, Africa and places like that. They gave them something like over 100 billion towards things like climate control. And then they also instantly, even though they didn't want it, doctors, nurses, train drivers, subway, gave them a massive pay increase without being asked. So yeah, there's something very sinister, very wrong going on in this country, as per the norm.
Yes.
But these MPs, this government, I don't know about you guys in America, but our elected MPs or candidates and stuff like that, they're allowed to have a second home. So say like one of them, say I was an MP and I lived here in Swindon or Reading, and I had to travel 20, 40, 80 miles to attend the debates in our parliament.
Mm-hmm.
I'm allowed to have a taxpayer-funded second home, and I'm allowed to have a car. I'm allowed to have my heating paid for. Some of these MPs in the past, the people that go to the parliament, have claimed for heating for their horses
Mm-hmm.
and things like that. The corruption is just beyond. Anyway, good evening, everyone.
Hi, Sniper. This is God Bless, and that is Sniper. God bless.
Good evening, Cypher. Or good afternoon, I should imagine. Or good morning, maybe. I'm in the UK.
It's afternoon. Yeah, it's 12. It's 11:30.
I'm sure you can guess from my strong Tennessee accent.
Always good day, mate. No, hey, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
That's very sad how they how governments treat the country, the people of the country.
Yeah, the veterans and the elderly and the children. Well, they treat everyone badly, really, but they look after themselves, don't they?
Yeah, I'm sorry, my phone keeps going in and out. Boy, and it's nothing really. Nothing
Go to
really.
your go to your display. Go to your display on your phone and put it on never, and it won't turn off. You would have to do it manually.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do that in here in a second.
Yeah, because that's got to be annoying.
It is. But at the end of the day, we're we just got to stand strong as a people.
Yeah.
We have to.
But the Sniper,
Go ahead,
we're all kind of the peaceful nature, God-fearing, kind and good Samaritan type people. And unfortunately for us, being calm and passionate and being peaceful and begging for a change doesn't get us anywhere. We see what the government fear, or you've got to be violent, you've got to loot and burn everything up and all those other stupid things in life.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas me, mate, Cypher, I'm just a dad of 5 kids with my wife and that. I just want a roof over my head and food in my belly, and my kids to walk safely about, not get stabbed, mobbed, killed.
Mm-hmm. That part.
Difficult times.
But let me ask you this: you
Go ahead.
understand that country's going through changes right now and all that stuff, but burning down your cities and burning down your place of business, what does that accomplish?
Exactly.
More heartache for everybody else. More money that needs to be rediverted to repair that,
Mm-hmm.
instead of solving the other problems we have in the world.
Exactly.
But there's no fear.
Exactly.
There's no fear of the police or the law or the courts, unless you're fighting for a just cause. In England, Sniper, you have to believe this. We've had these protests recently because the amount of stabbings and unlifing and violence that is hugely increasing. Hugely. You would not believe how. I mean, I'm 58 years of age. I've seen some changes recently. I work in security. I get bulletins. I get access to court listings, what people have been sentenced to, what they're being tried and charged for. And I tell you what, wow, it is absolutely snowballing. This culture and people's, like, just don't care. Everyone is becoming too desensitized to everything. We've had a stabbing a couple of days ago, some kiddie. It's just like small little news now. It's just I'm just, well, I don't know. I'm just fed up with it. I mean, Hungary and Russia seem to be the most safest places at the moment. I'm not joking.
I tell you one thing: if anything happens, I'm going to Switzerland.
Wow, you must be rich. You gotta be rich. You gotta get yourself a credit card off Unu. You're rich. You gotta be rich. No, you need
I identify as rich. So, but yeah,
I'm not rich. I keep telling you that. I'm not rich. Stop saying that. You're going to have people thinking I'm rich. I'm not rich.
Nobody said you was rich.
No, he said that. He said that.
I could build about 20,000 houses and 10% of your land. Joking, guys. Sorry.
I know. I know. I'm just kidding. Real quick, I wanted to let you guys know, Princess Kate has finished her chemotherapy for her cancer. She's done. She's done her chemotherapy.
I'm not pleased for her.
God bless.
Yeah.
I'm pleased for her because I like her. She would.
Yeah.
She would be the only one I'd call my queen next, or
yes,
William my king. Because current climate, they're not my. It's not my. I'm stateless at the moment. When our queen died, I'll tell you what, I lost a part of myself. It sounds a bit dramatic, but you got to remember, for us British, every Christmas Day, all my life since I've been born to the age of 56, she was in my living room, and everybody else in England at 3 p.m. in the afternoon for the Queen's speech on Christmas Day.
Mm-hmm.
Things were a better placed 3 years ago with her about, and that's just another nail in the coffin of our country. Excuse the pun, like funeral and everything, but yeah. I mean, the other thing is, that people going on. I hope they're not going to hark on too much about her being cleared of cancer, and the reason being is because there's a lot of other mothers out there and a lot of other people that are going through it that haven't got that amazing bit of news. So, for themselves, that are suffering with cancer themselves. So I do think of that. I do think about other mums now, listening to some, coming home, picking their kids up from school. They might be terminal with only 4 months left to live. It's nice that she's clear of it, but there's no need for cancer, I don't think. I think the amount of money they spend on war and all the other things, and to be honest, right, it doesn't surprise me that there isn't a cure already for cancer, because it's a big business, isn't it, money-wise, for donations and all this stuff.
I agree.
I mean, we have in England, we have children that are dying of cancer for no reason. There is a cure, but it's not in England. Maybe in USA or somewhere, or some other Switzerland clinic, or the treatment is too much money. How can a child's life have a price on it?
Right. That's what I want to know.
But the treatment
That's
is
exactly what I want to know.
And you get the families getting fundraisers, and sometimes it's not. It's in the grand scheme of things, how much a missile would cost. A missile, just to bomb a house up, would, the treatment's like £100,000, but these missiles are hundreds of thousands of pounds. That's where I can't get the balance in my mind about how could you, like I said, how can you put a price on a child's life, for God's sake?
Exactly.
Let's pick it up.
It's sad. It's sad that they actually do have that. Like, they have a price on the child's head. That's sad. that they would do that.
Yeah. I mean, the government's making enough money off us. They tax on the tax on your wages. Then you go to a fuel pump, more tax. You go to buy yourself some food, more tax.
Mhm.
And you're taxing your wages from the very start.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Sniper. Sorry. Seems like let me have a silent moment. Carry on talking, fella.
No. Hey, I'm gathering information. It's and I was also shopping. I just got done in the gym, so I'm trying to get some food for some replenish. I think
Okay.
that-
You guys, after this, we're gonna in a few minutes. You guys can go ahead and finish, but I have some information on the grandfather of Colt, the 14-year-old that unalived those 4 people at the Georgia high school.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. You guys go ahead.
Yeah.
Finish what you guys were saying.
Yeah, I've
Then I'll
seen that.
read.
Yeah, he's not very he's not very complimentary about the father, is he? The grandfather.
Not at all.
Take it away.
Not at all. No, you guys can finish what you were saying. You're fine. I just wanted to let you
No,
know.
we're good. Go ahead. And,
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put that up. I don't want to interrupt y'all. Y'all were talking good. This is the video, y'all. I found other videos, but the other ones had music, but this one didn't have music. I hope it don't have music. But here we go. This is audio.
You heard anybody on Discord when you were using it say something like that? Do you remember?
Like at that time?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm not trying to get anybody hemmed up, but like this is some serious stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he knows how serious.
Hold on.
Have you heard anybody on Discord when you were using it say something like that? Do you remember?
Like at that time?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm not trying to get anybody hemmed up, but like this is some serious stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he knows how serious it is. Trust me.
'Cause I hate to, my boss was like, even like, I don't know how old this information is, and if you want to wait till Monday to follow up, I was like, nah, I'd rather do it now because
So would we.
Because God forbid something happened and I didn't do my job. I'd feel pretty bad about that. Do you have weapons in the house?
I do.
Are they accessible to him?
They are. I mean, there's nothing loaded, but they are down.
Okay.
We do a lot of shooting. We do a lot of deer hunting. He shot his first deer this year.
Yeah.
Okay. So like I'm pretty much in shock, to be honest with you.
Well,
I'm a little pissed to be even really honest with you. If that is what was said.
That Tim that he's referring to are the threats about shooting a school.
Okay, here we go. Directed. Can you say your name and spell it?
Elizabeth Petlin. ELIZABETHPETELIN.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A doctor, a teacher, a baker.
That was it. I don't know what all this other stuff is coming up. But yeah, that's the grant. That's them with the audio. Oh, what happened to everybody? What happened to everybody?
I have no clue. I had to step down and come back up because of my because
God bless you. Need to connect. Hey, Miss Chicago, how are you?
Can you hear me?
2 minutes. Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Like that's the audio of them talking to him and asking him about the pow-pows, right? I ain't gonna say the pow-pows, the AR-15s, obviously. And he says, yeah, he has one for deer hunting. He just caught a deer or whatever, right? So did you hear about him putting a deer's blood on his face? Who would do something like that? Have you ever heard of anybody deer hunting and taking the blood from the deer and putting it on their own face?
I never
I've
heard
never heard of that.
I never heard of somebody going deer hunting with an AR-15.
No. I don't know if he went hunting with an AR-15, but I'm saying he bought him an AR-15 for Christmas, but I don't know what they were powering the deers with. I don't know anything about those guns. Oh, there he is. Everybody went off at one time. That was crazy.
Oh, sorry,
But
it's like
yeah,
when you put the blood on the face, it's called blooding. When I was 3 years old, or 3 or 4 years old,
okay.
I got taken to, because where we used to live, we had horses and stuff, and we went, and for the time, I don't agree with it. It's called, you get taken out on a hunt, and if it's your first time you've been out on a hunt for foxes, and tally ho with the horses, you then, if it's your first time on a kill, you get blooded. And so what normally do is they get a bit of blood from the fox, and they smear it. It's called blooding. And so I should imagine for the deer
I've never
hunting,
heard of that.
it's the same thing.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
It's called blooding.
So this is the grandpa, y'all. This is his grandpa. This is Colt's grandfather who speaks, and he says that he accused the father. He said he's evil, and they should give him the DP for provoking the massacre.
What DP? Oh, DS.
Yeah. No, DP is DP is death penalty.
Yeah, unliking sentence.
Right, that one.
So different terminologies.
So he thinks that he should get that DP because of his role in the massacre at the high school.
I totally agree with him. I totally agree that if you enable your son to go out and do that at that particular time, then you should be put on a life alert.
Yep. That's him trying to look all sad. That's the daddy. His name is Colin Gray. This is the guy who's trying to look all sad.
Let's put it this way:
this is Colt. That's Colt himself, the shooter, the 14-year-old.
The father shouldn't be put into a DS, or whatever you want to call it. But if all parents were in some way, if found to be, they could have done more. They could have been, they could have helped or prevent their child from doing something or knew about it. Or it's a tough one these days because look what's happened in the world. I don't know about you guys over there. It is illegal for me. Say my boy does something really wrong, very, very wrong, and I smacked his hand or his leg. It is illegal. I can be arrested for assault. Whereas I tell you what, when I was a kid, wow, if I did it, I said that there's a word in England called bugger. Doesn't sound bad, does it? It's not bad, really. Bugger. I said
no, it doesn't. What does it mean over there?
Oh, bugger, like I'll sod it. Oh, bollocks. That kind of thing. I said that when I was 15. My grandfather battered the shit out of me.
Oh, boy.
I was 15. Word bugger.
Oh, wow.
Sod this, sod that. But it wasn't, we're talking like 43 years ago.
Yeah.
He was old school. He's ex-army. He's Golden Gloves. He's right. Like, proper old school. Yeah. But even so, and now you get kids in the streets. I mean, I remember a few years ago going going through some little park and there's kids playing there. And some 4-year-old said to another kid, the F, the C's, all of them. I was horrified. But
I believe it. I would be too.
It's just at schools as well. Schools can't do nothing. When I was at school, when I was a kid, I mean, I went to boarding school as well. Wow. If you got caught talking in a dormitory after lights out, well, you was getting it. And I don't mean just like shouting at. The women were the worst. They'd get you to line up in the corridor, whoever was talking, and you had to put your hand out. And then and they had a cane, like a wooden cane, and you put your hand out, palm up, and they go turn it over, and they had to do it on the back of your knuckles. I was 7 years old, and it hurt.
I bet it did.
When I was about 11 years of age, I got taught not paying attention or talking in class. Do you remember the old blackboards with the chalk?
Yeah.
And they used to get the wipers were like a wooden brick with a bit of cloth on it. Oh, you get that launched at you. And I'm like, trust me, that hurt. If it hit in the head, you were seeing stars. But I respected my teachers and my parents and my elders. Not because of violence, just because you just know that you don't want to take the risk here. It did me no good. No, it didn't mean any harm.
Yeah. Now here we go with another one. Let me remove this so that way they don't think this happened in the UK. Hold on, let me move it. All right, so this one here is a mother says her son's mouth was taped by Johnson County. This is actually a child at school. At the school did this to her child. See, that'd make you want to fight. I'm not even kidding. That'll make you want to fight that teacher. And this ain't even an actual teacher. It's a substitute teacher.
Mother is demanding more be done tonight after her son sent this picture of himself in a classroom. After learning his mouth had been taped, she also discovered several of his classmates had been taped this year. WRAL's Chelsea Donovan spoke to her today.
It's hard to imagine painter's tape being used to silence a middle schooler in the classroom. Now his mother is speaking out about her concerns in his classroom.
This is 11-year-old Brady Webster inside his classroom last month.
So I asked, what is that? Who did that? And he didn't respond.
It's a text that Catherine Webster got from her son on February 14th from inside Smithfield Middle.
Just layer after layer. There were some pieces that went right up to his lower eyelid.
Painter's tape stuck across the 6th grader's face. He says by his English and language arts teacher.
So I showed the principal the photo.
Oh.
And she took us into her office.
From there, an
Wait a
investigation
minute.
in the school system began.
I was wrong. This is actually the teacher. This is a whole nother video. I don't know why it showed this one because it was actually a substitute on the other one, but this one's the actual teacher. So this is a whole nother video.
It had been going on, about 2 months, and that it had happened to several kids in the classroom. And sometimes she tapes some kids' wrists together. Sometimes she tapes their mouth.
Brady told his mom he didn't speak up because
Hello,
he didn't want to
Boswell.
question his teacher.
He was humiliated.
Johnston County Schools said the teacher, who was just hired in August of 2022, resigned on February 17th, days after Brady's text to his mom. The school system went on to say, "We can confirm that whenever such allegations arise, our administration responds swiftly by investigating the allegations and sometimes by removing staff from classrooms pending completion of a thorough review."
Just because Brady did not get
Wow.
hurt doesn't make this any less serious.
The sheriff's office also conducted an investigation as they said several allegations by other parents were made. But after consulting with the district attorney, they decided there wasn't enough to warrant an assault charge.
It's a very lucky thing that Brady doesn't have some condition like asthma. Like, I want to know who is going to be holding people accountable when they do things like this and make these errors in judgment.
I asked Webster why she waited so long to tell her son's story, and she said she wanted to wait for the sheriff's office investigation to be complete, as well as the school systems. Chelsea Donovan, WRAL News.
I'm done. Okay, because look, if they're not going to do anything about it, I got this. I'm going to handle it. I'm going to handle it my daggone self. I'm just saying, I'm going to handle it. You're not going to be putting no tape on my child's face. Just not going to happen. Or on their mouth. To shut them up? No. You call the parents and the parents will deal with those kids. Why would you put tape on a child's mouth? What's wrong with these people?
You about to be mad at
child?
You about to be mad at me? You knew. That's the reason
No
why I couldn't be
curse.
a teacher. Because look, that's the reason why I couldn't be a teacher when I started to do the teacher program. That's the reason because I thought about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, I made the choice not to be a teacher because I thought you don't want to shut up in my class. Guess what's gonna happen?
You're not going to put tape on them. Please don't tell me you're going to do that. And she's done this to several kids. This is not even her first time. I wish you would. Oh my gosh. Where you at? Sniper, where you at?
Hold on. It went. Teaching and parenting these days is totally different from where we came from.
Yeah.
There's many ways to discipline a kid besides taping their mouth.
Right.
But again, a lot of disciplinary ways has been taken away from the school system.
Mm-hmm.
It brings no justice to what are you teaching your kids by putting tape over their mouth? You're not teaching them nothing. Hell, you can still make noise with you can still make noise with tape over your mouth.
Exactly.
What can you do? There's parents out there, and this is the sad part. And this is really the sad part. There's parents out there that I can call as a teacher. I can call you and say, "Listen, your son, your daughter is being very disruptive in my class,"
Mm-hmm.
and the parents don't do nothing about it. There's no talking. Well, maybe if you taught them and got their attention, then this would never happen. It always goes back to the school. It goes back to the teachers.
Yeah.
Just like what my man said earlier. I went to a Christian school. I've been to a Catholic school, and there's plenty of times I was disruptive or did something I wasn't supposed to do, and guess what? That librarian with Parkinson's disease tore my butt up.
Get out with you right now.
I'm not lying. The man had Parkinson's disease, and he was shaking all the time. And and my worst fear is that he was going to be shaking in the middle of the strikes and he hit me in my back or something. But he had great aim. That man had great aim.
As I said to you, like the chalkboards, the blackboards with the rubber, the wiper, the brick.
I cannot with you right now. He said the man got Parkinson's, and if he missed, he'd have got it.
But
Sniper, how old are you, fella?
I am 43 years old, brother.
See, look, your age, you
Poor
what, 10
baby.
years younger than me. I mean, things were getting a bit. Well, your age, yeah. I mean, the schools weren't that hard, if I remember. But yeah, and the thing is, now it's all about the kids have got the mobile phones. If you go to a restaurant, or if you go to a waiting room, the kids, so at a restaurant, for instance, the family are sat around a table. What are the kids doing on a mobile phone? Or they put put a screen in front of them to watch a cartoon while they're, you know what I mean? It's all the interaction's gone.
Not
Right.
Hey,
A
but
family
listen,
that eats together stays together.
yeah,
Mhm.
not in my household. I confirm. In my household, there was no phones at the table. There
Yeah.
was no silence at the table. We talked.
Yeah.
I know about my kids' day, what they're going through, what they're struggling with. Sometimes it got heated. Just me being the old dude that I am. It got heated, and other times it was very delightful. But you struggle to get through those things as a family. And like you said, when we go out to dinner, first of all, we go out to dinner, and I just paid $60 to $70 for us all to eat. Oh, we gonna talk. We're not gonna have, you ain't gonna have no earbuds in your ear. You're not gonna have no phone.
And
We
you're
gonna
gonna,
talk.
and you're gonna clear that plate.
Yeah, you're gonna everything you order, you're gonna eat. I don't care. Or you taking it home and you eating it later. I ain't cooking later.
Yeah, I do that as well. If they're not eating it, they're thinking, ha ha ha. I say, that's okay. Excuse me, waitress, do you have any boxes or anything I can put this food into? And take it, yes, sir. I said, there you go, girls. That's either the rest of your evening meal, or it's your breakfast tomorrow, or it's your lunch tomorrow, or it's your supper tomorrow. You get two choices. You either eat or go hungry.
Mm-hmm. I got you on that one. Listen to this one. A substitute teacher, they didn't have a video, you guys. A substitute teacher sat on a student and duct taped her mouth shut. Indiana cops say. Let me tell you, oh, come on. Sorry about that. So let me tell you a little bit about this. This is an 11-year-old little girl that she did this to. Listen to what she did to her. I'm not going to even read the whole thing, but this is considered, it says that an employee at Indiana school was arrested following a classroom punishment of a student, according to Indiana police and news report. The incident reportedly happened August 30th. This happened recently, you guys, recently. Anderson Intermediate School. It's an intermediate school, so you know there's issues there, okay? So this is not a regular school. This is for kids who misbehave. That's what this is. And led to an arrest of Stephanie, I'm not going to even say her name. I think it's Artesia, whatever her name is. She is charged with battery resulting in bodily injury to a person under 14, records show. All right, so now this woman, I'm just going to say her first name. Stephanie was employed by an interpreter, at the school, but was acting as a substitute teacher on the day of the incident. WTHR reported. The student said she dragged her by her ponytail to the teacher's chair and report inciting court documents. Excuse me. When they got to the chair, Miss Stephanie pulled her into the seat, placed a duct tape on her mouth, and began to strike her with a ruler 5 times in the hand and 2 times in the face while sitting on her legs, according to the court records obtained by WISH. The child was found to have bruises on her hand, authorities said, consistent with leg hit by a ruler. WRTV reported. Okay. Now, this woman told the student she did not fear repercussions because she had previously done similar actions to another student and was not punished, according to WRTV. In previous incident, WTHR reported Stephanie was placed on leave as the school district investigated the claims, and she was eventually cleared of all wrongdoing. How was she? How was she? How? I don't understand it. How was she cleared?
She had a good lawyer.
And then Stephanie admitted to the classroom incident, but argued that they were done in a playful manner, according to the WISH, which is Wish. I guess that's the initials for the channel or whatever, the school or whatever. Anyway, it says school officials. Stephanie had worked for the district since 2022, but resigned on the day of the incident. WXIN reported Anderson is about 45 minutes drive northeast of Indianapolis. What the heck is going on here? They're letting these teachers do whatever they want to do. What the heck? I understand. She's going to say I was doing it in a playful manner. You pop this little girl in the face, on her hands, and she's got bruises, but that's playful? How is that playful? And how was she able to get out of that? I don't know what's going on with these doggone attorneys and what's going on with these schools and these courthouses or wherever. Oh my God, this is horrible. Hey, John Paul, how are you? Thank you for coming. Boswell, hello. I don't know if I said hello, and I think I did, but just saying. Isn't that crazy? Because me, as a parent, I'm going in. I'm going in. You're not going to be putting your hands on my child like that, talking about it was in a playful manner. How's it playful? You're hitting the child with a ruler and bruising her. And she's 11 years old. You couldn't call the parents and deal with them? You guys say something, because I'm about to be pissed in a minute.
We're, again, like I said earlier, what teaching and parenting is different. I don't know how she got away. She must have had a good lawyer.
Yeah.
She must have proved her point that it was in a playful manner. There's no video evidence.
Dang.
There's no video evidence of anything. So my next action is, I don't condone violence, but hey, meet that teacher outside. Get your justice.
Right. Let me put this up because this is crazy right here. When y'all hear this one here, woo-wee. Be careful, y'all. Be careful with those lips. Look what's going on. Beware.
Be mad as fuck. Ladies, you know I love y'all. You know I go hard for y'all. Please listen to this post and share this post so this don't happen to you or your daughter. Do not ride Lyft if you don't have a pew-pew with you, ladies, or don't ride it at all. This TikToker was nearly trafficked if they weren't able to jump out of the car. Listen to this story. I don't like it.
I'm just gonna cut to the chase. Yesterday, I almost died jumping out of a moving lift because the Lyft driver was trying to kidnap me. So I work at the Clinton Outlets in Connecticut. If you live in Connecticut, you know the Clinton Outlets is exit 63. I live in New Haven, Connecticut, which is about 30-minute ride. When I got a female driver, I was so happy, y'all, so happy.
Y'all, this is deeper than anybody even knows.
Yeah, listen to this. It's a woman driver of all people. Why? Just listen. Keep listening. A woman driver did this.
She goes on, like, you think you got a female driver, you're fine, right? And so look at in the comments also. She got a female driver and still in problems. But
hello,
look,
Jeremy.
it's comments like this. This happened to me in 2020. The Uber driver went on the highway. You can read.
The license plate, the car, the driver, everything matched the picture on Lyft. Everything was correct. Okay, the driver, she had like this accent. I could tell she was foreign. Before we got off exit 63, she was on the phone with some man. And she was like explaining to them what I was wearing. I didn't think too much of it because first she was speaking another language. I don't know what she was speaking on the phone with.
That means when you get on if you plan to, okay, if you plan on getting on a lift, make sure you have something to, like somebody with you, or you have some kind of weapon. Even if you have pepper spray, something, you got to have something in your possession because these people are crazy. So now this is, like I said, a woman, everything matched her identity, it matched and this and this and that. Listen to them when they're on the phone because you never know who they're on the phone with. Listen, y'all. Listen to this.
The language she was speaking, it sounded like she was from the Middle East, but she said something in English when she was on the phone with the man, which is weird because she was speaking another language, and then all of a sudden she started to say dark skin, red sweater. When she said red sweater, dark skin. When she said red sweater, dark skin, I had on a red sweater and I'm dark skinned.
This is sad, y'all. And here's another message. She's gonna finish the story, but I'm just wanting to let y'all know that somebody else in the comments said this exact thing happened to my friend. Had to jump out right before he got on the freeway. Now listen to how this happened. By the way, like this video, I guess this was like a month later. She felt better to finish telling the story, so she had cleaned her face up and everything. But here it is.
The Lyft driver, she had to turn left to get to my destination. Once you get off exit 63, the Lyft driver had her left turn signals on. Mind you, she had her left turn signals on. So even she knew she had to turn left. Even the GPS told her she had to turn left. Guess what she did? She ended the ride and got back on the highway. We were almost...
She ended the ride and got back on the highway. Listen to what's getting ready to happen.
Close to my destination. She got back on the highway while I was still in the car. I'm like telling her, ma'am, you passed my destination. What are you doing? This lady did not say nothing. I'm like, girl, what are you doing? She told me to shut up. She didn't have to tell me nothing else. I jumped out that car so fast. I jumped out the car while it was moving. That shit hurt so bad. I thought I was going to die.
Y'all, so this is the Lyft driver that she's saying. But woman, you have a woman, daughter, whatever. This is getting so bad. You either can't take Lyft and all this no more, or if you do, you gotta have protection. And you need to be on the phone with somebody or whatever. And the women who are around me, I know I get on their nerves because I'm always saying, check, let me know this, that. But it's bad out here, y'all. Please stay safe.
Yeah, it is.
Can't even lift no more.
Now, what do y'all think of that?
They've been doing that for years in taxi cabs. Go to New York, that's all they talk about. Yes, they do.
At all.
You got to protect yourself. First of all, as soon as she got on the, I wouldn't have jumped out of it. I would have commenced a whooping her tail.
She told her to shut up. What the heck? You jumped out the car. This didn't even that's not even the first person it happened to. Because the one that commented on there said it happened to her as well. So they're over here, I don't even know how to say the word other than trafficking people. Like, what the heck? What the heck is going on?
Oh, sorry. I just moving my machines around. Can you hear that? Wow.
It wasn't too loud. It wasn't loud. Y'all gonna trip off of this one here. This one's crazy. I watched it yesterday and she looked so stupid. So go ahead and comment on that while I go ahead and set this one up. I mean, like, come on. What the heck is going on for real, for real?
I'll tell you real quick, there's nothing you can do. If you take the wrong turn and I notice that you're trying to kidnap me, I'm beating you in from the back seat.
Oh my God.
I know you can't. I know.
I can't with you sometimes, but it's okay. It's okay. I understand. I understand what you mean by that, because there's no way I'm going with you voluntarily. If I gotta choke you on the way, I'm just gonna choke you. It's just what it is. You're gonna get choked.
Now, here's the fun part about it, and you think about it like this: if that young lady, if fear didn't jump in, and her, saving, she could have put her called 911 and could have had an operation turned down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, and I understand you're fearful of your life. And you just did what you had to do.
Yeah.
But if you think about it, if she was like really, if she was really like in her mind at that particular point, I would have called 911, put that thing in my pocket, had them follow my phone, or give them play by. Where are you taking me? Are we on the freeway right now? Oh, did we stop at a building on 22nd and Thunder Street? Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a movie like that. Like there was a movie where they were on the phone with somebody and they were mentioning all the areas they were going. I'm making a left here. We're here. I made a right here. A few miles down, I made a right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would definitely. Yeah, that's a thought. But at the time, I'm pretty sure she was freaking out more than
Yeah.
Definitely.
Your body is going to tell you what to do. Your mind's going to tell you what to do. Not all the time can you. Not all the time you think. You don't think. Oh, I can shut down this whole thing if I do that. But hey, how can I save myself?
Right. Well, it's just like. Now listen to this crazy one right here. This is about a Karen, y'all.
Oh, Karens, I love.
Okay, we heard you.
Yeah, no.
Can you call it because she won't let us call it?
Yeah, let's phone number.
916. Well, he could have turned off the ringer. Oh my God! What, are you wanting to get naked, lady?
All right, guys.
I can't unlock your phone.
You don't need
Guys,
to.
Yeah, dude.
Let's try to just stay calm and cool. Okay. So 916.
I really need my phone back. Stop looking at him like it's her. Talk to him. He's trying to help you.
Let me get the number. 916. Is everything in my pocket?
Do you want to pat him down?
You pat me down, bro. That's all I got. I'm still waiting for the number.
Well, if it's
She gonna be
in his
stupid.
pocket, it won't ring because he turned off your ringer. Is what you're also accusing us of. Even though he just emptied out everything in his pocket. Here's his pocket with his vape in it. Do you want to turn around?
Guys, can we?
She can't. Well, they have my number and they have my phone.
Well, let's.
We don't have your phone. I just stuck it right here. You walk right behind me.
How about you type it in? I didn't take it.
You type it in.
I did not take it.
So did you hear what she just said? This is the stupid part of this. He took her phone and he has her number. They don't even know each other. How the heck did he have her number? That's the part I was like, what the heck? Are you seriously on something
Right now.
Yeah.
Is it in your purse, ma'am? It is. I'm so sorry. Really? I am sorry.
All right, cool.
It's in her purse, y'all. It's in her purse.
No, you're not.
This dumb Karen, it was in her purse.
That's crazy.
In her purse. That's messed up that she would accuse somebody of something like that. It was in her purse. Yeah.
So the dude walked past her.
Yeah.
And she automatically assumed that he had the phone.
Yeah. Now the next one is funny. Funny, but not funny to some women. I'm just going to say that right now. It's funny, but not funny to all women. It was funny to me.
Yeah, I'll just mute for a minute. I'm still here.
Okay. Ready? Here we go.
You want me to the pool? I ain't getting in the water. I'm chilling.
water, man. Look. That's exactly why I don't want to get in the water right there. I don't get in the water. That's disrespectful. No, listen, I'm trying to tell you that is disrespectful. All that. Look at that. That's a whole lot of the world don't even see. It's kids. I know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's kids in the pool. They out there, they probably looking like, look at all that ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can you imagine a guy? No, I'm just trying to tell you what I don't like, man. Just imagine whoever messing with her, touching that, man, just grabbing that ass and all the meat just.
Hello, Gregory.
No, you know, I got a better idea. You see everything. No, I want to make sure we have a good time. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna tell her about it.
No, we're not gonna have a good time.
No, we are, because I gotta tell her, hey, go put the towel on. There's kids out here. I'm trying to chill with my woman, and we don't like what we're seeing. There's just too much ass out here. It's frustrating, man. I can't do it. You sit down and let me
You're crazy.
Listen to this stuff.
all that ass out. I need you to play along with what I'm doing. I'm gonna snap like this. What are you gonna do? Okay? I need a Myra Jewel. Phone number is 415-525-15. I'm over here snapping on her right now because I'm trying to tell she get on here. You know,
He over there giving her his number.
You need to listen to what I'm saying. I got it. Okay, take my number. Call me. Because it look like you snapping, right? So when I get
That's crazy.
you walk past the attitude. Make sure you call me, girl.
What I need to do.
I like to tell her, man. I know you. Listen, I just had to go.
That's not what you
I went over there.
What he said.
I'm trying to tell you. I said, go over there, put a towel on right now. There's kids outside. A woman over there. She don't like what's going on, and she.
That's not what we can't. Look, we can't. I don't want to do
How you mad at me for doing the right thing?
No, that's not the right thing.
That is the right thing, man. Come on, man. Come on, we on here. We just leave the pool. Come on.
Oh my God, would you be that bold?
No, because the women I mess with are crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Not really. No, I'm not, because it's the back of it. Yeah. No, it's your sister here. Let me get that one.
I tell you, these dudes out here are crazy though. I like him. He's
done it then. All right. Now.
That was funny as heck, huh?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Oh, sweet mouse.
Yes, ma'am. That dude right there is something else.
Mm-hmm. Run away. You can't win. Right, Howard. How are you doing? I was like, wait a minute. I got to show this because this guy was bold. He kept looking at her, pretending like he was disgusted with her. But at the same time, he was loving it. All that. And then he goes over there talking about, hey, this is my name and this is my number. But I'm doing my hands like this to make it look like I'm yelling at you. But I'm actually, this is my number. Call me. Oh my God. So bold.
Hey, look, that's the old trick ways right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the old pimp way.
I cannot. Oh Lord have mercy.
That's how you get that sneak in.
That's very sneaky. That's extremely sneaky.
What else you got for us? You want to roll today?
I got more.
On the roll. What else you got for us?
I got more. I was waiting for Armando, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just play it because I'll end up forgetting about it. So, you know the discussion that we had yesterday, correct? With the comment that I made. You remember that?
The comment that you made. You know how many comics you made?
Okay. All right. So, the comment about the Super Bowl that I made.
About who's playing in the
right.
the featured.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now watch this. I ran into this and I said, oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me turn it on because it's muted for some odd reason. But listen to this.
Before I go to bed for the night, Super Bowl committee, directors, people, come here for a second. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where's Lil Wayne? Where's Tunchi? Where's Weezy F Baby? Where's Miss Gladys' grandson? Where's Junior? Where's Mr. Carter? Do they not like us got y'all so much in a chokehold that out of all of the amazing New Orleans artists y'all could have chose from, y'all chose none of them? And before y'all get on my post say, oh, Lil Wayne declined it, watch this next clip. Ooh, I want to.
Of course, the Super Bowl is in New Orleans. I think it's in 2025 or something like that. He's doing it. I'm not sure. I'm not
Wayne,
sure.
come on, man. Say
I'm
it,
not
Wayne.
sure what shit. No, I don't. They know. I will not lie to you. I have not got a call.
Hey, Jay, but I'm kind of hope, Jay.
But we all praying. You know, we praying. We keeping our fingers crossed. I'm working hard. I'm gonna make sure this next album and everything I do is.
He did not call. They did not call him.
Hard for them. I want to just make it hard for them not to holler at the boy.
They didn't call him. See what I'm saying? So you guys were right. They could have chose anybody from New Orleans, but they went and chose somebody way out of New Orleans. So she let them know, y'all wrong for that. She want to punch y'all.
You know what though? I seriously think that the committee should take a vote of who they want.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
With the
I agree with the what?
Sorry. Went back off again. I said, and I tried to do that, whatever you told me to do, and it didn't work.
Oh no.
I might switch over to my iPad. But yeah, whatever they should ask what the customers want, what the customers want to see.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with that. The next one. I agree. They should, just like when they do like the what they call the awards. They sit there and they talk to people. You know, make little toll polls or whatever you want to call them.
Well, yeah, it's like the they can do that. They do that when they like the Pro Bowl, All-Star.
Yeah. Yes.
The All-Star games and stuff like that. They ask they ask the community who they believe in. You know, you're gonna pick the best player. So
yeah, MVP and all that.
Right.
Yeah. Definitely. So why are they not letting people choose? Why they got to be the ones to choose for what?
And you would think they would make more money if they do homegrown, because people love some Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? People love who else come out of New Orleans? You know, No Limit, like Armando said the other day. People love them folks.
Yeah.
Not only in New Orleans, but
everywhere.
Yeah,
Lil Wayne is loved. Trust me, he's loved everywhere. Everybody loves his music. So yeah. My son was Lil Wayne for one of their Halloween things at the high school. So yeah. I did his design, the cross that he has in the middle of his forehead. I did his teeth with foil. Not foil, but like from the gum, the pieces of gum. You know how they have the foil around the gum? I put that on his teeth. And then put the teardrop, and I did the whole thing. The hair, he had braids in his hair, all that. I gotta find that picture. Y'all gonna be like, what the what? Yeah. And then another kid who has a little stank attitude out of nowhere. Can you do mine like that too? I was like, what? I thought you didn't help me. But now you want me to hook you up like my son. Oh, okay. All right. So this one is about an unaliving
girlfriend last year, then fleeing the country, was back to answer to a murder charge today. The victim, Maggie Mbitu, was found dead inside the suspect's car at a Logan Airport parking garage. NBC 10's Oscar Margain is live at Suffolk Superior Court, where the victim's family faced the man accused of killing their loved one. Oscar.
Yeah, Glenn, Maggie and Mbitu's family filled that courtroom. They got some sense of relief knowing that the accused murderer is now in U.S. custody. Now, immediately after the hearing here,
he stabbed her 10 times in the face neck before leaving her body at the airport.
Deliver a unified message.
Maggie was taken from us too soon.
Wearing his heart on his sleeve, Joel Muhuro got behind a podium to share memories of his late cousin Maggie Mbitu.
Today, we remember her kindness.
Family and loved ones showing up to Suffolk Superior Court in numbers Tuesday.
They finally got the opportunity and chance to see the accused for her murder stand and answer to the charges against him.
This was the only glimpse we got of Kevin Kangete in court, as his appointed attorney sought to keep him away from view. The 42-year-old pleading not guilty to killing his Whitman girlfriend in late October.
Mr. Kangete brutally attacked Ms. Mbitu in the car with a knife, causing multiple sharp force injuries to Ms. Mbitu's body.
Prosecutors say Kangete had dated Mbitu for a little over a year, a relationship tainted in domestic violence. The next day after the murder, Mbitu's family began to ask about her whereabouts, with Kangete allegedly driving to Logan Airport, where he abandoned his car with Mbitu's body inside.
Her body covered with bags and random items to make it harder to see her, and then took a one-way flight to Nairobi, Kenya.
Kangete was arrested months later in Nairobi, only to escape police custody days later.
After a long road with many twists and turns, Kangete is now back in Boston to answer for the alleged murder of his girlfriend.
The months-long multi-jurisdictional effort to bring justice to the Mbitu family not yet over, with the legal battle only beginning.
That's crazy. He stabbed her 10 times in her neck and her face and then dropped her off at the airport. Like, what's really going on here?
Well, I mean, he didn't really drop her off. He just took the car to the airport so he could take a flight out.
Well, you know what I meant. I was just trying to be. Hey, Renegade, let me drop the link because I know you want to come up. And the next video is it's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. Like, these women are really crazy out here. All right. And let's see if y'all agree with what she did or disagree with what she did. I'm pretty sure y'all going to disagree because I disagree and I'm a woman. Okay.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Don't pull up with my son no more. Don't pull up with my son in your car no more. It's gonna be an issue. You pull up with my son again, it's gonna be an issue. No, ain't no royo, because why are you always pulling up with my baby in this car? Ain't no ride, it's a ride. Don't be pulling up with my baby in that car. No, stop. Give me my son. Don't give me my baby. You just had the same car with a different female.
There's always something going on around here.
Stop having different females around my son. Stop having different females.
I ain't never come to get us.
You ain't gotta come back and get us. Child support.
Man, y'all must.
You know what it's
That poor kid. See the two people he loves most in the world fighting each other.
Whoop that.
So basically, this guy has been bringing his child with different females, picking him up. What do you think about that?
He's just doing that to get a rise from the mother, from the baby mother. You don't know the history before. You don't know that she weren't seeing no man. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And the thing is, what matters is that child seeing the two people he loves most, or she, or whatever, in the world. fighting each other. And when people use children as a weapon, well, that's when you need to get some medication for your sickness.
Yes, I agree.
These folks out here are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They're crazy. You can't sit around and believe that people don't do things just for the camera.
I know.
And that's what they do. They do stuff for the camera.
Yeah, but they make themselves look horrible, camera or not.
Truth. They look horrible for the camera.
Mm-hmm.
But people don't know how to sit down and talk like human beings.
No. That's so true.
They do. People do now sit down and talk like human beings. It's just, yeah.
They choose not to.
Well, yeah, I know. They banned lobotomy in a lot of countries now.
Mm-hmm. Now, this one is a Houston grandmother assaulted in a grocery store by a white employee over $50 bill. Watch this one.
What would you do if somebody put your grandmother in a chokehold? It happened at a small grocery store near Houston, and it was caught on camera. She found a $50 bill on the floor, but the store clerks did not let her leave with it. It's a story that has everybody talking on social media. Betty Smith, she's a 65-year-old grandmother battling cancer. And on January 15th, she says that she thought she was going to die. Not from cancer, but from 3 white store clerks at the Lindemann grocery store in Industry, Texas. She says that she found $50 on the floor. She thought that it was her lucky day, but clearly that wasn't the case.
Look at here, my lucky day.
But that joy didn't last long. This is new video of Betty Smith moments before the physical encounter.
That's sad.
You can see her walking up to the cash register, reach down and pick up a $50 bill. She then shows the clerk. Smith told the workers that she felt more comfortable giving the money to either Caleb directly or the store owner. They threatened to call the Austin County Sheriff's Department on her, but Smith wasn't scared. That's when things went left. The FBI office assigned an agent to this case for further review.
So, over $50 bill that the woman found. I'm sorry, y'all. If somebody drops some money, I normally do give it back. After seeing this video, it makes you go, maybe not. Maybe I should just be like, oh, I dropped the money and pick it up like I dropped something of my own. Even though I like to be honest and say, hey, look, I found this. I don't know who this belongs to, because I feel bad when people lose money, but that video right there makes you want to go, so much. Not so much. What do y'all think about that?
I always give it in. I found wallets and money before, but not so much money, like wallets and stuff. And I always hand them in, or purses, because you never know. You know,
yeah.
Person that might be in their last, that $50 that might have to last them the whole month, and they live on their own. They've got their family, their children. It could be a pensioner, you know, an elderly person, all on their own with no one else, no other support or help. And if you know, even if you've only got a couple of dollars in your pocket, you might be more able than that person to go out there and get your own money. But
yeah,
you'll sleep better for it. You'll sleep better.
Yeah, see, that's me. I promise you, that's me. Even my kids will tell you. There's no way I'm gonna take something that don't belong to me. I'm gonna bring it in. But I noticed that I don't. I would not give it to the manager, the owners of the store. No, I would call the police and hand it to them. Let them deal with it, because you don't know what kind of turnout it might be. You're giving them the money and saying, or giving them the person saying, hey, look, can you see who this belongs to? You don't know if those people are going to take that money out of that purse. You don't know. So that's why from now on, I'm giving it to the police. Let them deal with it.
And make
Because
sure
last
you-
time I found a what? Huh?
Make sure you get a receipt. A receipt.
Oh
from
yeah,
the
yeah,
police.
yeah. Oh yeah. I would definitely take a picture of the police car and I would take a picture of that. So what happened last time, I found a woman's purse in a cart next to my car. And it was in a, you know, where they put the carts back in when they go into the store and then they get their groceries and they put it in that little slot area, right?
Yeah.
So we found a purse. I'm talking with a bunch of money rolled up, but it didn't look like a young person's purse. It looked like an older lady purse because it was old and kind of used up. And it looked like an old woman's purse. Just saying. I'm just gonna say. Anyway, so what I did is, hey Wolf, how are you? So what I did is I took it to the store and I said, can I speak to a manager? And then I gave it to the manager, not thinking, hey, maybe if I look inside the purse and maybe I could find an ID and no. What I did is I was like, I'm not putting my fingers in there for nothing. I'm not getting in any trouble if somebody takes anything from there. So I didn't want to put my fingerprints on it. So like I said, I gave it to the manager and then I called the police. I was like, you know what? I'm not really comfortable with this, but can you come pick up this purse from the store over here at Walmart? Because there's a purse with a lot of money in it. And it looks like an elderly lady's purse. And it might be money for bills. Who knows, right? By the time I went back to the store and caught up to went back to the store to make sure that the police came and everything. He came and the woman was walking out of the store with the police and she was so thankful. She was trying to hand us money. She was trying to give us $100 bill, telling us to go take some here, go for lunch, take your kids and go to lunch. I was like, I'm not taking that money. That's not what I did this for. I did this because from the kindness of my heart and I like to be honest, you know. But she ended up shoving that money at my son and my son was like, no. My mom already told you we're not taking this money. She just shoved it at my son and she said, please take it. You know, you'll hurt my feelings if you don't. So we just went ahead and we had lunch on her. But literally, that money was for bills. That's sad to lose all that money that she would have lost for bills.
I did something sort of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of giving it to Walmart, what I did, I looked in the wallet, seeing where he lived, and it wasn't too far away. It was in the same city I live in. So what I did, I went straight to his address, knocked on his door, and he said he was calling Walmart asking if anybody found a wallet.
Wow. See, I did not think about that. I thought about, I don't want my fingerprints in her purse. So I didn't want to dig in her wallet, didn't want to dig out nothing. All I saw was rolls of money. It was a lot of money, y'all. It was a lot of money.
The guy told me he never kept any money in his wallet. All he did is kept his credit cards. But he tried to give me $20, and I'm like, nah, don't worry about it. Me and my wife, we found it on a sidewalk walking into Walmart. It was like almost kicked up underneath the corner of a pallet.
Yeah.
Sitting there. And I'm always looking down when I'm walking anyway, so.
Yeah.
I've come across loads of, I don't know, the most bizarre things. And I'll tell you what, it's karma. Giving back is good karma, because I'll lead on to another story.
Yes.
Me and my mate were driving along some country little lane, going up towards somewhere. And along the side of the road, it's a busy, like 12 o'clock Saturday afternoon. Loads of cars going up. And as we're driving along, I said, whoa, stop. He goes, what? I said, there's loads of banknotes. You know, like dollar bills, as you say, in the grass and in the hedges. He goes, what?
Yeah.
So he stopped. I went running back, and I was picking all these notes up, and I looked around, and I thought, oh, hang on a minute. And then I saw a purse down a little bit more, like a wallet purse. And I was thinking, oh my God, what if someone's been walking along this country lane and been hit by a car? And they went flying down the embankment, you know, down into the ditch. And I was looking for a body up and down. I thought, oh no. I looked up and down. I found a purse. So I collected all the stuff I could get. There was change on. The thing is, there was coins and notes everywhere. I don't mean thousands of pounds or dollars. Just probably about 130 odd quid it was. Not very much money. And so I found it. And I looked in the purse, and there's an elderly lady, like a pensioner. So I was thinking, oh my God, I hope she's all right, not being attacked or something, you know? So her address was only about another 2 miles up the road. So I went up there. There was no answer. I knocked the neighbours and I said, look, do you know this lady? She lives next door. So luckily they got their number. They had her number, and she had loads of different cards. She had her house keys in there as well, in a zip. So I could have got it into the house. Anyway, so turns out what she'd done was, when she drove away earlier on, she put her purse on top of the car, on top of the roof. So, and that's why the purse must have, as she's driving down the road, fallen off the roof, bounced onto the road, opened up a bit, and spread all his notes everywhere.
Boswell said, once I found 2 quid. I don't know what that is, right?
That's about $1.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Over an icy snow on a corner, and looked like wasn't the only one.
Oh, what he's trying to say is, where he's been walking along a road or pavement or sidewalk, he slipped over on his ass, and it looks like when he found that £2, it's probably not the only one that slipped over.
Oh, okay. And then Wolf said, my dad once gave 5,000 pounds back. Wow.
Good
Security,
job.
empty cash machine, the money bag, back van hit door, fell on
the floor.
He fell on the floor.
So basically saying that the money must have hit the doors. They were putting in the money. The security guards, collecting money from the bank. So the bag fell out.
Wow. I don't know how you guys do this, but like, first let me ask Sniper, what would you do if you found a lot of money in a purse on the side of your, like when you pulled up to the store, and then you're going into the store and you find a purse?
I mean,
with a lot of money in it.
Well, first of all, if I don't take it to the house, I'm taking it to, not to my house, but if I'm not taking it to their house, I'm going to probably just give it back to the store themselves. It all depends, and it all depends on where we at, because in some places, if I'm in downtown Atlanta, I'm taking that to somebody. I'm going to take it to the house or put it in the mail.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because you never know what's going to transpire. I got you.
Define lots of money.
Here's the dilemma. You're saying about
Rolls and rolls of money inside her purse is what we found, and we gave it back.
But what about on this score? Right, you see the bank, they're driving along. Somehow, one of the little bags of cash had come out from a bank.
Yeah.
I'll take it out to the house. I'm sorry. I'll take it out.
Yeah, me too, mate. Me. The banks are...
Okay. So real quick, Chase Bank just recently had an issue with their ATM machine giving people money. Let me tell you, those people are in so much trouble. The ones that did it, they're in trouble. What they were doing is they were taking a check, allegedly, and they were depositing it. And what happens is normally it takes 24 hours before Chase gives you the money. You may get 300 or you may not. It just depends on where the check is from. The ATM will give you a small deposit into your account from that check. Baby, they were given the whole amount, and these people were pulling all the money out, knowing the checks were fake.
Yeah, and they're going on TikTok as well, saying, "Yow, look at me, Gad."
Yeah. And now they're in trouble. They're in trouble. They got to
gotta
give
pay
all that
back.
money back and then some.
They must pay it
Hey,
back.
DJ, how are you?
There was
Mhm.
another. There's been a few scams with. There was one English guy found out to scam. Something to do with the same thing, but you've got to do it dead on midnight and go to another cash point where it changes over. And he had millions. And the only reason why they caught him because he went and told them he did it after years and years and years.
Mm-hmm.
And if he hadn't, hey, good evening, sister.
Together.
If he hadn't have gone and said that he had done this, they would have never caught him.
Yeah. So you guys remember the situation with the Bible where the mother, the two mothers that were fighting over a child, and the one that loved the child the most, she gave up instead of ripping the child in half. You remember that saying that they said that's in the Bible?
They're called not parables. What are they called? Goodness me! I'm going to hell. I can't remember. I did go to Sunday school. They're called parables or something.
Okay, so watch this video right here. I would not be battling with my child in my arms. I would not.
Oh! Whoa!
Tripping, dude.
They were fighting over the child with the child in her arms.
Yeah, listen. I've seen. If you watch some videos over in places like Islamabad and these other kind of countries, these women are all with the burqa and everything. When they fight, oh my word, Tyson, go shit yourself, because I tell you what, mate, you got some competition. Those women don't care. They're throwing a little toddler around like a bag of potatoes as a weapon.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow. I've seen some things.
That's dangerous.
I would do the same thing that dude just did to that other dude. I would pop that dude in the face.
Yeah. Sitting there fighting with somebody where you got a baby around. That's crazy as heck. All right. So this one is about a mother who drinks too much. OMG.
Yo, look what the fuck my mama did to my room.
Oh.
This bitch is toxic and she needs help. Like, she needs help. Like, I gotta get out of her. Get out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!
What's that in her hand? Oh no, nothing. Bag.
You heard what she just told her daughter?
I wish you would die, bitch.
No, she said, this is what she said. She told her to get out of my room, get out of my room, get out. She said, you don't got no house. She said, you were a mistake.
And then the bitch on the end of
She
it.
told her daughter that. She told her daughter that she was a mistake. Because she's an alcoholic. What do you think of that, Sniper?
Who, again, some people don't need to have kids.
Period.
Some people don't have the kids. Alcoholic or not, the kids are not brought into this world to abuse them, to abuse them, to cuss them the way that this lady has done to her child. There's no excuse for that.
I mean, there's families out here that would love to have children and can't even have children.
Right. I agree. I agree, Renegade. I agree. There is. Me, I have 5 kids, but me, I would love to care for one of these, not one, but a lot of these kids that are being abused by their parents, unaliving their kids. I would love to have all of them in my home. I'm not kidding. I will care for them like they were my own.
It wouldn't do for me to see that.
Hey, HBIC, how are you? Huh?
It wouldn't do for me to see that in person. I'd lose it.
That one. I would too. I would too. If I was a wasp on the wall, I would sting her a whole bunch of times, and then
like I said yesterday,
they pass.
You abuse an animal, you abuse a female, or you abuse a child, I'm gonna lose it. That's the 3 things that I'm gonna lose it over.
Yeah.
And I'll probably go to a point where I can't return from.
Yeah, I agree. Kids are everything. They're just like
that old song said. Kids are our
babies.
future.
They're innocent babies. Look at this one.
Oh.
Let her go. Hey, let her go. Let her go. Don't tell her. Get your phone.
He hit her like she was a dude.
Yeah, Target.
That fool got laid out.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, what happened?
That fool got laid out.
Yep. Putting their hands on women like that. There should not be any reason why that man handled that woman like a rag doll. No matter what was going on before this.
Hold on.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
You said the word man. That's not no man. Any man that lays his hand on a woman is not a man.
Okay, that thing, that punk. I'm sorry, that punk.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, and you knew.
What's up?
And you already know how I feel about it, but let me ask you a question.
What's up?
A man is restraining himself. He's just getting punched and punched and punched by a woman. Are you saying that a man should never defend himself?
Yeah.
No. That's different. He was not.
You can restrain. I've been in a relationship with a girl that's a bit fiery, and she's absolutely scratched the head out of my face and hit me and thrown and punched me this and that. You just grip them up and hold them down till they calm down like a child. Sorry, I don't mean to, not say women are like children, but I'm just saying, in an example, you just hold them down till they calm down. Just make sure when you're behind them, they don't headbutt you and break your nose as well.
Right.
Look.
No, I definitely think a man can defend themselves to a certain degree, yes. But that man did not just defend himself. He literally threw her around like a rag doll.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking
The
about
only time that I've ever put my hands on a female out of anger was when I was younger, and I got in a fight with 2 guys, and I had the upper hand with them. And next thing I know, one of the guys' girls came over to me and started punching on me and all like that. What I did, I grabbed a hold of her, picked her up, and laid her into a mud puddle.
That's okay. I mean, because guys,
I did not throw a punch or one. I just picked her up and set her right in the middle of that mud puddle.
Let's just be honest, right? Women can be more violent than men because they get the stilettos as well. They got the stilettos, and that's like it being shanked. Let's be honest, women. I mean, you're in a difficult position because, say like you're outside a club, and some frenzied, banshee bitch woman just attacked you for no reason, had too much to drink. And the thing is, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. The only thing you can do is restrain. But even though you'll get the guys that are coming out of the club as well, thinking, "Oh, what's that guy doing to that woman?" They beat their chest like Tarzan. Me, man. Eugene, and they come over and you're gonna get a beating. So you know, it's a tough decision, but everything is individual. You know, you don't know. I mean, look, I'll tell you what. A few years ago, I was in Spain because the Spanish don't mess about. Sorry, I was in Spain, and this English guy on a strip, right, where all English were eating at Spanish restaurants and bars and stuff like that. He started a fight, and the police turned up. The police grabbed him up, put him up against the wall, you know, and then this woman, his girlfriend next to him, is going, "You effing this, you're effing that," to the police. And the police told her to keep back. She kept hitting the copper, the police officer, and then she spat in the police officer's face. He turned round with one hand on this guy's throat and give her a backhand or a slap, and she fell to the floor. And do you know what we all done? We all done when he hit this. You can't do that to me. You can't hit the other woman. This is what we all done.
Look what Wolf said. My friend's wife bullied him bad, and he was a big guy. She put a pencil in his ear when he was asleep. What is wrong with these?
Now, I'm gonna be honest. A female come at me with a knife, you daggum right. I'm gonna pop it right directly between the eyes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to do something to defend yourself. If she's coming at you with a knife.
If she's coming at me with a weapon.
Yeah, I agree.
The male female thing is
over.
That's over. That's gone.
That's over.
That's the only way that I would lay my hands on a female.
Hey, lock them down. How's it going? Thank you for coming in.
That's a good.
Wow.
Come at me with just her fist, throwing a fist at me. No, I'm gonna do just like what the other panelist said. I'll
WWF.
I'll restrain her.
Restrain her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, mate. If someone came at me with a knife, a woman, I'd probably do the same. I don't want to. I don't want to put myself in that situation because.
No, I mean, I would try to back off. I would try to back off first. But if she keep on coming at me, no.
That's because you and I have been brought up in the same scenario, like a lot of us, where we respect women and respect our mothers.
Exactly.
Respect
right.
Our mothers and our aunties and our mothers.
But look, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. My mom always said, "You protect yourself like nobody's business. You against anybody." Against anybody. Now, I just don't go around here looking for women to fight.
Right.
Again, you come at me with a knife, you come at me aggressive, and you're just pounding me. And look, if I can't take no more, I can't take no more. Human instinct kicks in real quick.
But listen to what he said. Wolf said she was tiny, but he always had black eyes. Like, what the heck is she doing? Why?
That's because the dude would not fight back because the dude knew that it was a woman.
Yeah.
Like I would never put my hands on my husband. Disrespect as I don't know what.
I've been in a fiery relationship. I mean, the prettier the woman, the more psychotic they are sometimes. And I was a really petite little girl. I mean, woman back in the day. But she was very possessive and jealous and didn't like other women talking to me or my friends. Like I said before, I've always ended a relationship on a good note that we're still friends afterwards. And someone just really, she was only little. She was only small. Wow, my God, she's really violent.
He said he loved her and he wouldn't hit a girl.
You know, there's females out here that loves to be beat on. And there's guys out here that love to be beat on.
So yeah, some women do. They're always in and out of an abusive relationship.
I've met quite a few of them.
Me too, fella. Me too.
Keep your hands to yourself.
To your damn self.
Keep your
loving and caressing.
Man, I went to this one party. This one dude invited me to a party because he lived in the same apartment complex as I did. And I went to the party, and man, this dude comes in with his girl, starts cussing. I mean, he's been drinking. She's sober. He's been drinking. Next thing I know, he's throwing punches at her. Next thing I know, he's laying on the ground. I'm standing over top of him. Tell him, you don't do that shit when I'm around.
Well done. Congratulations.
And then I even try to talk the girl out of leaving him because she's like, I want to leave him. I'm like, well, leave him. Or if you need a ride somewhere, I'll take you myself. I'll drop you off wherever you want.
Was you single at the time?
Yeah, well, yeah, I was single, but I wasn't trying to hit on her.
No, was you fit?
But I mean, this girl's like, no. I'll leave with him. He'll take me home. I don't even know what happened afterwards. She gets once the dude gets up and leaves, she leaves with him. So, nah, she wasn't all that hot.
I was joking.
Nah, Wolf said she was hot.
You know,
Nah, she wasn't all that hot.
Maybe it's on another level when these couples fight. You know, like not too much detail, obviously, but you know, like you have an argument with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, your husband, or whatever it is, and then that making up thing and up in the bedroom upstairs is quite good at it. Sometimes it's a bit more passionate.
You a damn fool. You are a damn fool.
Maybe it's on an enhanced level that we haven't experienced yet, that they do these things to each other.
Oh my Jesus, have mercy.
Hey, you knew where you get these folks from. You hear what this man just said? Hey, that's just like he said. I like talking to older gentlemen because they tell the truth 100%.
Yeah.
I'd say, is it, mate? I don't beat around the bush. I'm quite blunt. I'm not into that. Taking 20 days to describe something, just get in there and deal with it. You know, talk about the elephant in the room. Nothing wrong with it. Life's too short as it is. This is no rehearsal. Just get on with it and say it as it is. Don't agree with me then.
I do agree with you. I'm the same way. You knew to tell you. I say what's on my mind, regardless of what it is or who it is. I say what's on my mind.
I have to go to the loo. I'll be right back.
Okay, don't turn on the camera.
You just gonna leave us like that?
Make sure you wash your hands
twice.
And then use sanitizer afterwards.
God bless. You know I always do. Stop playing with me.
You gotta wash your hands twice and use hand sanitizer.
Stop playing with me.
Are you still on the phone? Go use the bathroom, girl.
Whereabouts are you in the USA?
I live in Georgia.
Wow.
I'm just a little north of you. I'm in North Carolina.
North of you, no, not me. I'm east of you. I'm in the UK.
I was going to say, with that accent, I would say
England.
in the UK.
I'm English. Although we're not allowed to be proud of English, we're not even allowed to fly our flag. Because you fly your flag, it might offend somebody. That's a true story. And the other thing I'm jealous of the Americans is you have the Second Amendment.
Yep. For now, anyway.
Yeah. Well, no. I think Trump's going to be in. I think Trump will get in. You've got to have some kind of. No, I'm going to go into.
You shut your mouth.
What?
Oh, but come on. You don't.
What's wrong with Trump?
Pardon?
I was asking.
I can go all day about.
I know.
You can go all day about Trump, but can you go all day about Harris?
I can do what she said or what she's done wrong too, but her wrong, I can't say outweigh the wrong of Trump, and that's just my opinion.
Hmm?
I mean, we could.
I'm the opposite way.
We could talk about this till the cows come home.
Exactly.
For me, the reason why I like Trump, I mean, I'm in the United Kingdom, not USA, because he's the only politician I've seen out there, and I respect him for this. Is he had a manifesto, and he did it, and he stuck to what he said he was going to do. Whereas in England and other countries, they say, "Yes, if you let me, I will do this, I will do that," and do the complete opposite. Now, say like you got your own business. And say like you got your own garage, and I come there as a mechanic, and you hire me. Can you fix an engine? Yes. Can you change a tire? Yes. Can you do this? Can you do that to the car? I say yes. You say right, and you start paying me, and I don't do none of it. Do you keep me on for another 5 years? You're going to sack my ass. And that's what's going on in the world these days. The politicians and the governments are so corrupt everywhere. And we're the ones that pay their wages. So, you know, for me, I mean, it does affect us in the United Kingdom. Who you have as a president.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah. I don't like.
I mean, sometimes
you know that the shooting of his ear was a hoax. Just to let y'all know.
I hear that, but I looked.
Okay, let's talk about that part. If it was a hoax and Trump knew about it, let's say you was in Trump's shoes, would you let someone shoot at your head? Just millimeters away, they could kill you.
Okay, well let's talk about the actual shooting. Why, if you was really wanted to be, you know, have a publicity stunt like that, first of all, why would you pick somebody who can't shoot? Second of all, if you watch the videos, those videos show, and you look detail, the actual shots, the shots came from behind him and not the side of him.
What? Let me answer your first one first, because I'll lose track. So you said, why would you? Oh, by the way, before we go any further, I'm a person that will talk to the left and talk to the right, and like to have constructive criticism or comments, and then to hear what other people's views are without going into a meltdown and a fetal position and start calling you a Nazi and you're this and you're that. Okay, so that's the kind of guy I am. So always keep it. I mean, things can get heated. That's not a problem, but as long as we can hug and remain friends at the end of it.
Oh,
so,
no doubt.
Right. So going back to your first thing, that why would they choose, like you're saying at Trump, right? It's a fake. Why would they choose somebody that can't shoot? Well, the thing is, hold on a minute. If he couldn't shoot, he'd have probably got him in the head. You know, if he did choose someone that could shoot. So, do you understand your sense of your reasoning there? So, to this guy, if they chose someone, he'd have to be an expert marksman to just chip the side of his ear.
Oh,
okay.
I'm gonna stop you there real quick.
Okay.
And one thing that I'm very, very knowledgeable about is about guns and weapons and trajectory, air, wind, all that good stuff. Okay. Second of all, if you shoot a round and the head is turned, there's no, and where he got shot on his earlobe, it would have still hit a piece of his neck or his cerebellum.
Okay.
Especially at the angle that that the guy was shooting. Did you know, and most people don't know this, a ricochet of glass is what cut Trump.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there.
Oh, stop me.
Oh, there we go.
You know what bullet hit Trump, don't you? It was the same bullet that hit the guy that was killed.
The one that was in the front.
Yes, it went through him and hit Trump in the ear. And then it hit one of the guys behind.
That protected his daughter.
One bullet hit 3 different individuals.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You do know that, don't you?
Yeah, I do know that.
That's why Trump only got shot in the ear and not in the head. Because the bullet ricocheted from the guy that got hit in the head. And it ricocheted just enough, and Trump turned just enough where it hit him in the ear. Or it would have hit him in the head.
Yeah. Right. So, how many shots were actually fired? Because there must have
5
been rounds on the roof. So, how many shots? 5.
5.
Okay. So we got the that poor father protecting his
8
daughter.
shots were fired.
So, how many?
8 shots were fired from the guy on the roof.
Okay. So, where are they located each round?
They located every round.
Okay, so can you just so you're updating me at the moment because I haven't looked into it any further since then. So
The first shot missed. The second shot is the one that hit Carpenter, the guy that was protecting his daughter.
yeah,
It went through him. It hit Trump, and then it hit the guy behind. Then the third shot hit the second guy behind Trump, and then the last 5 shots were fired wildly over when
Yeah.
Trump went down.
they're semi or fully automatic. It's an AR-19, wasn't it?
It was an AR-15, yes.
Oh, AR-15. Sorry, was it semi or fully?
Semi.
Okay, so these I played back. You know, like when he first got shot and he put his hand up to his ear, and you could slow mo, and I couldn't see anybody behind him just going down or anything like that.
The first shot, he turned his head and looked toward. The second shot hit him. When the second shot hit him, that's when he put his hand up and started to go down. The third shot rung out. Then, all of a sudden, 5 wild shots went flying over.
Yeah, okay.
The 9th shot came from a sniper from the police department that hit the gun itself. And then the 10th shot came from the counter sniper from the president that hit and took out the sniper. So there was 10 shots all in total, and they found all 10 shots.
I mean, I do find it very. I mean, look, here we go. Let me ask you one question. We'll move back to this. So, because once I've seen it, I cannot ever not see it again. So, JFK, who shot JFK? I'm sorry, I know.
CIA.
Who?
CIA.
Right, where were they located? Of the shot. What was their location when they shot JFK?
Their location was behind. It wasn't on a grassy knoll like everybody thinks it was.
It wasn't behind. It wasn't on the grassy knoll, right?
It was behind him because the bullet came from behind because he went forward, but it didn't come from the book depository. It came straight.
Right, maybe not for tonight, but another night I'll find it, or maybe I'll leave it to you, New, because she's good.
We'll find out when Trump gets in, because he said he's going to release the.
I'll tell you who shot JFK. The person in front of him in the front passenger seat. If you look at the trajectory of the way the bullet goes up, and then his brains go onto the back of the car. The thing out of it that shocked me the most was where Jackie just jumped back straight away and started collecting his brains up, scooping them up, not kissing and holding her husband. First thing she does, we've got to play this one day. Because once you see it, you will never unsee it again. So his head goes back. So it looks like he's been shot underneath the projection, the bullet. We haven't seen no autopsy. I can't remember now. And it goes back, and the back of his skull comes off, and his brains go onto the back boot of the car. So the trajectory of that, and the way he puts his head back like that, it's got to be from the guy in the front of the car. It has to be. There's no other way to explain it. But we'll do this on another night, and hopefully you'll come back as well. We can go through it. So I know a little bit about ballistics and stuff like that, and it's very, like I said, once you see it. But this thing with the Trump stuff and that, yeah, it just seems to be a bit orchestrated. But I don't think, I'd like not to believe that it will be from Trump's side. I think it's from another force, because they are doing everything they can to make sure, and they can know that he's going to come back, that Trump will not get back into power. That's my personal opinion, is what I see over here in the UK. Good evening, Cash.
Hey, Cash, how are you? Wow.
So
we definitely gonna do that.
One night, could you load up the JFK shooting and then slow it?
can you send me the link for it, and then I'll edit it and make it slow for everybody?
Okay, yeah, I'll send it on. I'll email it to you.
Okay.
It is. Honestly, I put. You know what I'm like. I research things and I don't gob off. I don't start sprouting my mouth off until I've looked and looked and looked and thought, right, yeah, that's it.
Man,
That's
I cannot
same
taste anything.
with the Trump shooting. I look and look and look and I pay attention to different things. And we can sit down and talk about the JFK shooting. I'd love to do that with you. Also, we can take apart the.
I was young the last time I seen the JFK shooting, so I can't really remember a lot about that. So I'm just going about what I've heard from other people.
Oh, you young buck, you.
Oh, I'm not young. I'm older than you.
Ah, shit.
I'm probably the oldest one on the panel.
Was it 1958?
Yeah.
When was it?
I said I'm probably the oldest on the panel.
Oh, how old are you? How old are you then? Let's have a Wonga competition. Let's go and whack it around. Go on.
Okay, well, with him saying that, he's probably the oldest.
Wait a minute.
I'm 49.
Yeah, I'm the youngest in the group. Never mind.
Right, respect your elders, guys. God bless you.
Hey! I said that at the beginning. I respect my elders. What are you talking about?
Y'all silly. Yes, I would love to do a live on that and have you guys up on here talking about it.
Now the subject's being changed. Nuh-uh. Let's see. Sniper?
Oh yeah. We go right back to it. I'm good with it.
No, how old are you?
Say what?
How old are you?
So about that Trump thing.
Okay, see.
He's 43. He's 43.
I'm not that much younger than you, brother.
Okay, what about the other panel?
He's 53.
Oh.
Who? Me? I'm 58.
58. He's a little bit over me.
Well, like I said, you're a little older than I am, so.
But listen,
when you started talking about that and you was getting a little confident about that, I'm like, okay, well, maybe I ain't the oldest one on the panel.
It's not about ageism, it's about your experiences, what you've witnessed. But although I will say that, you was, as I said about respecting your elders, we're talking about pensioners and elderly people at the very beginning. It's because they've learned, they've had life experiences.
Yeah.
And like when you're a teenager, and your grandparents or elderly people are taking you going, yeah, I know better than you. I'm going to live forever.
Well, see, my dad, he was always an alcoholic. My mom was never around when I was young, so I was raised by my grandmother. So.
Yeah, same as me. My mother was a violent alcoholic, and I ended up staying with my grandparents. And I love my grandmother more than my mother. I'm sorry to say. I know I shouldn't say that, but she gave me the most.
My grandmother was my mom.
Yeah, same for me.
And then my uncle was my dad, because my uncle. Well, at first my grandfather was my dad. Then my uncle took over the spot. My dad's brother. He took over the spot where my dad should have been, but he wasn't. But the good thing about it is, right before both my mom and my dad both passed away, I reconciled our relationship.
That's good. That's something that you don't have to lay on have on your chest for the rest of your life,
Well, the thing is, for me, my mother died when I was 18, and I held her hand as she died, as she took her last breath of cancer. And,
oh my God!
Yeah, that's all right. It is life, isn't it? It's life. Anyway, and the thing is, at the time, I kind of forgave her, sort of. But then when I've got children myself now, and how I treat my children, and I look back to how she treated me, I can't forgive her no more. I won't even go and visit the grave, because you should never ever treat a child like that. So that's how I am. And now, unfortunately, though, it's kind of bit me in the ass, because where I've worked my butt off, give my kids everything and anything I never had. Really? Right, give me
Hey, you be nice to your dad.
If I'm a
Be
liar,
nice.
weeks back.
They were for free, so.
No, right, I bought those.
No, you didn't. You got them for free.
We little rats. So they get peaky. So you know, it's kind of made for me when I was growing up as a kid. I had to work for everything. I had to wash the cars, cut the lawn. My boy's 19. He's never cut the lawn and has cut the grass or cleaned the car in his life. 19 years of age, and he's a bum.
I'll do jobs if you gave me.
Yeah, you do. My girls got more balls than my boy.
Wow.
I can go into the garden, they come and ask me, they beg me, Daddy, can we help you do the garden? Daddy, can we help you do this? Can we help? Yeah, so good, aren't you, girls? Give me a kiss. I love that.
Yeah, you don't even give us money for it.
I don't give you money. What do you get? Anyway.
You get food and you get clothing.
Yeah, and you get a good quick morning.
He doesn't buy the food.
Oh, don't I?
Hey, listen. Hey, your girls are going to be great lawyers one day.
Oh, they are now.
Come on.
Anyway, now my 90-year-old boys is coming in. 19. Well, I wish you were 90. Yeah, what do you want? Yeah, I will do that. See, look, this kid these days has got conditions. He's asked me to solder a wire in his guitar, and I said, yeah, leave it there and I'll do it later. He's come back in about 7 minutes later. You know, I want it now. I want it now. Can you do it now? It's like, you know, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Driving to Spain. We've just left England. Another 1,350 miles. Are we there yet? Oh, McDonald's! There's a McDonald's there. Can we go McDonald's?
Every 20 miles. Are we there yet? Are
Yeah.
we there yet?
Okay, you guys, I wanted to show you guys this video. This is about a 10-year-old. Okay, a 10-year-old. I don't know what's going on with these children.
Are you bringing a damper back to the mood?
No, I'm gonna bring it. It's gonna come back. I just wanted to show you guys this. I've been at it up there. Y'all had just been talking about things, and this has something to do with unaliving. So here we go.
Oh, here comes the Debbie Downer.
Don't play with me.
To Minden, Louisiana, as a young boy shoots and kills 2 people and then confesses to the crime. He's now in custody, but KTBS 3 TW Star has more from Minden.
10 years
As
old.
communities all across the Arklatex celebrate Labor Day on this Monday, a very different mood here in the city of Minden, Louisiana. Folks here trying to come to grips with the shocking, horrific murder of 82-year-old Joe Cornelius, a longtime civic leader, and his daughter, Keisha Miles. Law enforcement here saying both were shot multiple times by a 10-year-old boy.
We've got a confession. But in these cases, when it's
What's
very
going
delicate
on?
when you're dealing with a child of this
10-year-old.
age, you know, and there's things we're looking at, you know, was there motive? What was the motive? What caused this? What sparked it? The grandmother has been in there the entire time during the interview process. You know, and by law, we allow the legal guardian and the juveniles to speak before we do anything, and make sure that they understand, you know, not only us reading the rights, but the legal guardian is also there to explain the rights as well.
Joe Cornelius was a former city councilman, a former mayor, and a longtime deputy marshal in the city of Minden. TW Star, KTBS 3 News.
Way to bring down the mood again.
Hold on. Look, can we just pause this a minute? I don't know if you you've been reading the comments. You knew, but Wildy Wood. I mean, he's put it, so I'll say it again. My mother was put in a mental institution for having a baby after being raped. She had a shock treatment. Oh my God! But you know, I think he's just saying that people are people, no excuses. You know, whatever happens to your life doesn't mean that makes you that person, that you can't be a better person and move on. And I think that's hopefully what he's saying. I mean, were you that baby, Wildy Wolf? You know, Wild. Sorry, mate. Wow, that's quite. Wow, that's quite. Quite overcut. Quite. What's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, a shocker.
Yeah, kicking the nuts.
Yeah. I don't have nuts, but yeah, kick.
Yeah,
me.
yeah. If you do, I don't judge. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing when I'm saying that. But
No, that part is, yeah, that was not
Luke,
funny
yes.
as far as what he's talking about, but what I said maybe a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Man, that's sad. I'm so sorry you went through that, Wolf.
And then
Sorry about
look at his avatar as well. It's kind of like a nun thing as well, because his mother was a nun. She was a nurse. And I think he said, let me just scroll back up. Yeah, my mother was a nun nurse. And it's, are you in Ireland? Are you in Ireland? Are you Irish? Or are you living in Ireland? Because that's the kind of Irish thing that happened back in the day. Some of the things, I'm not saying all Irish are bad or anything, before anyone starts blaming me. I'm just saying there were a lot of things like mass graves of children that are born out of wedlock. Oh, yeah, we all have some crosses to bear in life, don't we?
Okay. All right, so this one, you guys, this is the Chase situation. This is Chase Bank. Here we go. Oops,
You haven't got the ones where people are going, yo, more money on the TikTok.
Hold on. I don't know why that came up.
We've also verified is that this is a serious case of check fraud. In most cases of checks being deposited at ATMs, the bank could release a portion of the amount for immediate use and hold the rest until the check clears the electronic funds transfer system, a few hours to a few days depending on a customer's history with the bank. It appears in this case that hold never happened. A Chase representative confirmed to the New York Post that these ATM visits for so-called free cash were happening and that it, quote, has been addressed, by way of the customer's accounts being frozen and the amount of those deposits being charged back to them as an ATM error, and that money is expected to be paid back. Anyone caught taking part in this money melee could also face legal repercussions, from fines to jail time, depending on how the bank wishes to proceed. With your Verify, and with no relation to the bank, I'm Chase McPherson.
Now, how many of those people, I don't know if you've seen the videos, saying anything.
I don't think they mentioned how many people did it, but they just know that there was a few people.
There was a lot of people, but most of them are coming from like places in, like deprived areas of Detroit. If you get my drift. Now those guys, welfare checks and all that kind of stuff. How are they going to pay it back? What are they going to do? Pay $1 a month? When it goes to court? That money's. I don't think much of that money will be recovered, to be honest. And then what the bank will do is put the charges up to their customers that are honest.
Yep.
It's like insurance, car insurance. I was talking to somebody today. She's got a Range Rover, this girl I know. And I said, what? How can you afford that? I don't mean the car, I mean the insurance. Because in England, the #1 stolen car out of all the brands is Range Rover. You've got like $150,000 cars that are easily stolen. And it uses this electronic condition kind of thing. Anyway, and she goes, no, it's not too bad actually. But for the average person, say like for me, say I'm paying $250 a year to be fully comprehensive insurance. If I had a Range Rover, I'd be paying $6,000-7,000 a year, because they're stolen so easily. And the thing is, that pushes up the insurance on the rest of people in England.
Yes.
You got the fraud, people burning out their cars, the cash for crash, where they're making out that they got run over by, like somebody that they don't know, but they're doing insurance fraud. It's getting worse and worse and worse. But for me, I've never claimed on my insurance. I'm a careful driver, and I'm very vigilant when I'm driving on the road. I can look at someone's car, I can see the way they're driving. I'll take split-second decisions to because of my age and my experience of driving on the road, to evaluate what the situation could be in a second when they're waiting at a roundabout or a cross section, and I just know who they are. I just work it out, or the car, what the model is. Could I overtake them quick enough? Are they going to try and speed up and stop me from overtaking them because they've been a dick on the road, doing like 20 miles an hour when it's in a 60-mile-an-hour limit?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Armando Black TV would like the link, please.
All right. Hey, Armando, how are you?
Armando, that's $20, mate. I'll give you my bank account details.
Sorry, I was on the other side trying to pull up another video, y'all. Sorry about that, Armando.
Did you just charge my big brother $20? You did not discharge my big brother $20 to come up on.
Hey, no. I know it's your brother. And I forgot to
That's why I charged him $20 because he was your brother.
Okay. I was going to do it in installments. I'm not bad.
Installments. Wait a minute.
Sniper, he was going to charge him 100, but he dropped it down to 20. Come on now.
Really? After the nice conversation we had with you yesterday, now you want to charge people to talk to you?
God.
I can't. But you knew where you find these folks at? They charging people to have a conversation with them.
Hey, I wasn't charging nothing.
I didn't charge.
You just said you was going to charge $100.
No. I said he was going to charge him 100, but he dropped it down to 20, being nice because he was your brother.
I wasn't charging for the
yeah,
conversation.
sure.
I was charging
Anybody
for the
believe that
conversation.
trash?
Well,
it was a finder's fee. It's a finder's fee.
A finder's fee? He's been here forever.
She didn't see that.
I cannot with you guys, I swear.
Goodness me. I need another beer.
I need to be able to taste my coffee.
Hey, Armando.
Armando, I'm back, man. You ain't got to pay $20 a finder's fee.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Salute.
Hey. Oh my God.
I take it y'all talking about the Chase situation.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's crazy, man. I mean, my thing is, those people, number one, it's dumb to put your business all on social media. It's fools.
Right.
They've been getting on social media bragging about how they got the money, what they're gonna do with the money, where they're gonna go spend the money. One fool, like, y'all, we can ready head on down here in about a couple hours. Y'all join me. I'm gonna be, I'll show you some love. I mean, come on, you pinning your location. All right. And then when the ish hit the fan and they find out that, oh, it was a glitch. Do you honestly think they're gonna say, well, our bank had a glitch and gave out some free money?
Our insurance company's going to take care of that.
Our insurance company's going to take care of it, and you guys can just keep it. No, it don't work like that in real life.
Nope.
These people want their money back. And the rule of thumb now, and correct me if I'm wrong now, Sniper, because you about the only one up here that has law enforcement training, okay? If you find a bag of money, if you're walking outside or and you find a bag of money, what is the protocol? Do you keep that money and take it home, or do you supposed to turn that money in?
Yeah, you supposed to return the money. But
no, I'm saying if you find a bag of money, you don't know, because you was telling us about a situation where she found some money. I think it was in a shopping cart or something like that. You knew?
Yeah, it was an old lady with yes.
Yeah, and she returned it. I guess you went to management of the grocery store wherever you was at, and you turned it in. That's the protocol.
Yeah, but I also called the cops because I didn't trust her afterwards. So I was like, no, I'm calling the cops. I called the cops. So go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're gonna make a report out of it regardless, but that's the protocol. And a lot of people forget that. If you find money or anything like that, you're supposed to turn it in. You don't just supposed to take it in, especially nowadays, man, because with cameras everywhere, you got cameras on every block. And if you find some cash, they'll be able to trace it back to you. If you take it and put it in your car and drive home, they'll be able, let's say a week or two, and they do their investigation, they'll be able to pull that footage back, pinpoint the date, pull that footage back, and see your face and see that you were the one that picked up the bag of money. That's why I would turn it in. Nowadays, you got to turn stuff like that in. You got to turn it in.
Well, not only that you'll get caught, but the fact that you should have, you should be
A moral compass.
Moral, yeah, your morals.
It ain't about no moral compass now. Because if we wasn't in the
No,
camera,
for me it is.
I ain't gonna lie, I would keep it.
For me it is. For me it is, and I taught my kids as well. So my kids know not to keep something like that. Like that's not something you keep.
Okay, I got a question for everybody on panel. If you was to find a bag of money that was in like a brown paper bag, just laying out on the street, what would you do? No ID in it, nowhere to return it to, nothing.
First
in
thing
a
I'd do,
brown paper bag.
First thing I do is I look around and I look to see if there's a CCTV in that area.
It ain't gonna work, brother. It ain't
no.
gonna work, man. 'Cause them cameras be in places you don't see. Go ahead, though.
No, listen, I'm an installer. I got a security company, right? We do installations. Right, so first thing I do, if I go to that store and I ask
It's not like just any store. It's like
on the street in a paper brown bag,
In an alley somewhere, something like that.
Yeah, like that on the streets.
Yeah, I'd go to this, I'd look around, find if there's any CCTV, I ask them, and I'd go in there and I'd ask to see if they could play it back, stuff like that, because then you can find the owner. Now the trouble is, the thing is, say like in London or many cities. I mean, apparently the United Kingdom has got the most CCTV in anywhere in the world. But when there's a crime, some woman gets raped or someone gets stabbed or someone gets robbed, it's strange how the police or the cameras at the time weren't working. We get a lot of that in this United Kingdom. We get a lot of that. We get a lot of that CCTV wasn't working. Or they ask people a year later, do you remember 9/17 on the morning of January 25th, 2023 or whatever? Did you see this man? Shit, I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. I don't know what was going on last year. Did they do that on purpose or what? But yes, if there's a brown bag, what would you do? What would you do? I mean, yeah, you like I said before.
I mean, if I found a bag of money and it had like a bank's name on it or something, yes, I'd take it straight back to that bank and return it.
But karma's a bitch, because you got to remember, karma is real. You do bad things in life, bad things. Good things. Good things come back to you. Not all the time, but
if it had an ID or something like that in it, yes, I'd return it to whoever the ID had in it. But if it's just a brown paper bag with no name on it, I mean, I more than likely would keep it.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say that, you bitch. I swear to God on my life, right? I swear, you bitch. I was gonna say it might have been a gift from Jesus.
Why are you testing? Why are you testing?
I was gonna say that. It's only because I was sipping a bit of night ale and the mouth was preoccupied. Damn, brother, we have to get a DNA test done.
Yeah, great. Yeah, great.
Well, what would you do, Amanda? Would you turn it in?
It's two very important reasons why I would turn it in, and you're forgetting, but the both of you are forgetting something. And I've seen someone lose their life here in Atlanta for this simple reason. All right. One, the legal thing to do is to turn it in. Number two, you don't know where that money come from. There's this scheme that bank robbers and drug dealers use. It's called the pigeon drop.
Yeah.
Okay. So if someone breaks into the bank or breaks into a check cashing place or break into anywhere, okay, they'll take the bag, they'll drop it off somewhere, they'll have a lookout person just watching the money. They're not supposed to go anywhere near it, they're just watching the money. All right, so you come along, you pick it up, put it in your car. That lookout person is gonna just take a picture of your tag, your car, and everything. So there's the trail. Next thing you know, a couple of days later, 2-3 o'clock in the morning, you got 5 or 6 people kicking your door in, coming in, looking for that money.
And I got my AR-15 right there.
But that's the thing about it. That's some drama you really don't need in your life right now.
Right.
Now, why is it worth it? Is that cash worth you putting your life and your family? They're going to be in the house with you. Their family life in jeopardy because I said 5.
My wife's going to have a shotgun right there with me too. So
and y'all are 2 people. Y'all are 2 people. I'm talking about these are like trained murderers coming in, kicking your door in, coming for that money. And it's 2 on what, 5 or 6?
Well, that's where my AR-15 comes in.
He's gonna line them up.
What if they got one? They got some. They got AR-15s, Uzis, and AKs on them, bro. They ain't coming with no 22s.
Yeah.
They ain't coming to do no job like that with no 22s, 25s, and just 9s.
All I'm saying is I'm ready. I'm ready for someone to break into my house.
No, I'm just saying that to say that that is that pigeon drop, man. The sniper know what I'm talking about. That's the pigeon drop where they know with all these cameras around, okay, once they do hit the lick, they'll take the bag, dump it off in the alley somewhere for maybe like 10 to 12 hours. And they'll have that lookout person keeping an eye on it, making sure.
But I'm not talking about an alley. I'm not talking about nothing like that. I'm talking about like out in the middle of the street. I mean, like on a sidewalk,
street, alley,
right beside
building. Yeah, it don't matter. I'm just telling you, it's real. The pigeon drop is real. Bags. Put it like this, man. Ain't no. It may happen once in a blue moon. All right, but for most of the times you see that happening, it's planted there. It's planted there because they don't want to take it right then and there. They'll plant it right there, have a lookout person keeping an eye on the money, making sure no one touches it, and then they'll have maybe like a half a day later come by and pick the money up. Have another person come by and pick the money up.
You're missing out on another scenario as well. You know, you get these ones where they ring up an elderly person and say your account's been blah blah blah. You need to draw your money out. We're going to get one of our agents to come and pick it up. It could have been one of those scenarios as well. An elderly person. You see that all the time in America. That goes on a lot.
Yeah, but those would be the 2 main reasons. Cameras are everywhere now. Cameras are in areas. Especially in the urban cities and the major cities, they're in areas now that I didn't even know they were putting them in. The cameras are everywhere nowadays, and then you got whoever the money belongs to. 9 times out of 10, it's some people, some sick, bad people.
So the moral is
that did some illegal ish to get that money.
You got to be at least 2 counties away, and then you're okay.
Armando, UK. This brother right here from the UK. I'm telling you, man, he is something else. You hear me?
Yeah. He gonna figure out a way to keep that money.
Oh yeah.
Man, don't be honest with you. 20 years ago, I would be right with you. God bless, and Renegade, I'll be right with y'all, man. But the fact is, there's so many cameras in every area.
Well, the way
Right
what I'm
now,
saying
it's
is,
just-
I live out in the middle of nowhere. There's only
Mhm.
one way in and one way out, unless you come into the woods. And if you come to the woods, I got dogs out here too that alert to it. So I know if anybody's coming around my house.
Yeah, I feel you.
I got cameras on the outside of my house. I got cameras on the inside of my house.
That reminds me of a song. This is my house. It's big. What was it called? It's hard to talk with a shotgun in your mouth. Remember that song?
I mean, I'm a country boy. I mean, I know how to shoot my guns. I know how
You know
to.
the
I
song
know how
I'm
to.
talking about. You know the song I'm
I know
talking about.
tacticals.
Oh my god.
Who? Do you know the song? Well, they
No.
got these rednecks, as you call them in America, and these country boys, and they got some guys coming around to pester them, and he turns around. This is my home. This is my house. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. Oh, what they?
I know who you. I think I know who you're talking about. I forgot the name of the singers.
Brilliant song.
I think it's called My House, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I think it's called My House. Hold on. Country song. You know, I'm gonna look it up.
This conversation went hard left real fast. This conversation went hard left.
Hard
Really?
left. How's it gone left?
Huh? Now we're talking about putting a shotgun.
Welcome to my house.
Right. It's called
And-
Welcome to My
and-
House. Yes.
And Renegade, here's another situation that happened too. This one, they didn't come to the couple's house. They waited until the fiance went out to the grocery store. She was at the grocery store. She was just caught off guard. You know, putting groceries in the car, and dudes just came out of nowhere and surrounded her and took her and held her for ransom.
Wow.
That was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You remember that, Sniper?
Yeah, I heard about that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Wow. That was on the news?
And they gonna come bold. They gonna be real bold because guess what? What you gonna tell the police? What you gonna tell them? You took money that wasn't yours. You ain't got it. I mean, what you gonna tell them?
Right.
It's the
Well,
same
wow.
kind of thing.
I
in
mean,
the
I got friends. All I got to do is pick up the phone and boom, they'll be here within minutes.
See, I'm gonna tell you something real quick, Renegade, and no offense to you, anything and everything you done said. Atlanta thugs are a little bit different than anybody else's thugs. They about third best behind Chicago and LA, and maybe New York. But I you know what? Just like Armando said, I wouldn't put my family in that situation for anything to happen. Yeah, my house is protected too. I have an arsenal in my house. Okay, and anywhere you look that you think there might be a gun, it's probably one there.
Listen, I'm in the UK and I've got CCTV all around my house. I'm sat here talking to you now. I can see people behind, down the road, coming here, coming there. And then, yeah, all right, I might not have the Second Amendment, but I got Malcolm and Mark the machete, the meat cleaver rather, at my feet. If you think I'm joking, listen to this. That's right down there. Now, the thing is, right, if anybody, even underneath my bed, if someone broke into my house while I was asleep with my children and my kids and wife and everything in the house, and you'll come up the stairs, look, I don't mean to say this, but believe me, I would not batter an eyelid for 1 second. If you're coming up my house, up my stairs while I'm asleep in bed and I get out, I will put that right in the top of your head without a second thought. Because I'd rather go to jail for 3 or 4 years for manslaughter than anything happen to my wife and kids.
Hello.
And that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
And I agree with you. I will, bro. I'm the same way about mine. But the thing about it is, and I know everybody is cammed up. Everybody's strapped up at home, at the crib, okay? But they're gonna leave the house. They're gonna leave the house. How they're doing it now, man, they're getting creative. They'll catch your loved ones away from the house or without you. Their lookout person will sit there and watch. I don't care if it take a week. They will sit there and watch.
That's all
and
good
catch
because me and my
one
wife
of them.
never leave.
Huh?
Me and my wife, we never leave without each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they stay
I mean,
together. I know that for a fact. Yeah. Everywhere he goes, she goes. Everywhere she goes, he goes. So yeah, definitely. Real quick, I did want to say something. Let me tell you something. Let's just say you guys find a big bag, like you guys said, and you take that money to your home, right? And you're taking a chance at your family getting unalived by these crazy people. Guess what? You're not even going to be able to spend that money. So what's the use of even getting that money? Because now you lost your life and you ain't got no money. The money is there to be what? Spent by the person that just came back to come get their money. So what's the use? There's no use of taking money that don't belong to you.
Listen,
Because when you're not going to be able to spend it up in heaven, depending on what you did in your lifetime in hell. I'm just saying.
We're talking about the Chase Bank thing, yeah?
No. He's talking about the bag, finding a bag in the street.
Oh, okay. I mean, that Chase thing, by the way, is quite apt, isn't it? Because you know what that bank's doing now? It's going to chase after its money.
Oh, yeah. And you know what's crazy is after this happens, there's a guy who goes, they don't have the information yet. I still have to go look it up and see if they have any updates on it. But a man goes through a Chase bank, like literally smashes through the building in Baton Rouge and literally ends up passing. He passed away from the wreck. But we don't know if he was drinking and driving or anything like that because they don't have the information on it just yet. But I am going to go look at it while we're talking. But as far as I know right now, there's no update, but I will be looking to see if there is. But like yesterday, they didn't have any updates. But the man unalived himself and injured multiple people. So it's weird that happened and then somebody goes through a bank. Like that's crazy as heck to me. The same bank that just got hit by these people taking their money gets hit by a truck. Come on, like that's crazy to me. What do you guys think of that one?
Bad karma.
Oh, good karma.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this dude right here. Time out, y'all.
Oh.
We had a thing. Like, I don't know if you guys. I know you guys got this Palestine protests and all that stuff going on over there, like we have over here. It's it's like a cancer that's spreading. Anyway, we had this guy. Like, so Barclays banks. We got a bank. You know, you got your cash and all that stuff over there. In England, we got one called Barclays Bank. Do you get Barclays Bank in the USA?
What?
Barclays.
Barclay Bank.
Like
credit card company.
It's a brand of a banking. Anyway.
Yeah.
So what they've been doing in England, apparently these Palestinian terrorist supporters have been thinking that Barclays Bank supports, along with Costa, along with Greggs, along with McDonald's, they've been smashing up the stores, you know, in protest because they think they're something to do with Israel and the IDF. It's nothing like that at all. Anyway. So I've got the video actually. I'll find it if you want me to play it. So this Islamic guy, he goes to this bank on a high street in one of our towns, and he smashes the hell, kicks these doors, right? And he you know the glass doors, He managed to break the magnetic contact, so he got in there, and then he started screaming "Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar." And he's holding a water pistol up in the air, saying he's going to rob the bank. Now the thing is, right? It wasn't a Barclays bank. Somebody goes, "Dude, that's not Barclays. That's Halifax."
Breaking news from earlier: a vehicle crashing into.
Hold on, sorry. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, carry on. What we got going on now?
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
I want to update you on that
The
breaking
thing
news
keeps
from
coming
earlier. A
on
vehicle crashing
automatically.
into
I
a
don't know why.
update you on that breaking
Here we
news from
go.
earlier.
Let's
a
just
vehicle
do it. It's
crashing into
over
a
with.
bank on Airline Highway and Greenwell Street. At the moment, we know that one person is dead with several others being injured. Witnesses now tell us a truck was involved in an accident before slamming into the bank. And right now, we're hearing from witnesses who helped get the driver and workers to the safety.
And the lady was under the desk trying to get out, and I was just trying to get the people out. That's all. I ain't want to see nobody die. I ain't hesitate. I ain't second guess. I was just did what I could to help.
And I'm just glad I was in the right place at the right time to be assistant to someone else.
Scary scenes there over on Airline Highway. With that, we'll have more coverage of this ahead in later editions of 9 News.
Okay, so basically, he was in a wreck prior to going into the bank, driving into the bank. So he was in a wreck. So he must have lost control and went straight into the bank. That's, wow.
A few pictures to me.
Hang on a second, guys.
That's one new way of robbing a bank.
Yeah, I think I don't think he was robbing the bank. He was actually in a wreck and he went out of control. And this one is gonna be crazy because this one says 30 injured after car crashed into this place, and they think he was drinking and driving. Here we go with that one.
Bodies, I mean, people. They weren't bodies. They were people.
Dozens of people are recovering tonight after a truck crashes into an Elks Lodge in Apache Junction. It happened last night during open mic night.
One person is in critical condition, and police say alcohol was definitely a factor. Fox 10's Kenzie Beach is live with the very latest. Kenzie, this is just awful.
Yeah, Brian Ashley, we're grateful these people are okay, but take a look at this boarded up wall. Behind that is a gaping hole where the driver landed his entire pickup truck in the middle of this bar. Now, it's quiet here right now, but it was a Saturday night that started out with fun and tons of music, but for 30 people, it quickly turned to terror.
A matter of a split second, lives were changed, and not for the better.
It was open mic night at Elks Lodge as the Roadhouse Wranglers played just like they typically do on a Saturday night.
Everybody was very happy until he drove his truck through the club.
The band was on a break, sitting in the crowd when things took a turn. Drummer Richard Sickles replays the moment.
It was like a bomb going off. Everything was really quiet for a few seconds, and then the yelling and screaming started.
73-year-old Thomas Kane smashed through the crowd and all the tables in his pickup truck.
That truck, it had to have hit that door at 50 miles an hour or more.
Pianist George Lowry was thrown to the ground and says nobody had the chance to brace for impact.
Like 5 of them ended up underneath the truck, and the rest of them were on either side of the truck as spilled off because they had rode the truck through the club. Well, those 5 were basically pinned under the car. The jaws of life came out, the backboards came out. I mean, it was serious.
30 people were hurt. Everyone tried to help each other the best they could. The Roadhouse Wranglers say first responders poured in within minutes.
Just that feeling of helplessness, knowing that there's something you could do, but can't, really.
One victim is in the ICU. The Arizona Department of Liquor License and Control is also investigating.
Impairment in this case is being investigated at this point, but obviously drinking and driving is not only illegal, but it's not safe. And we got to take care of our citizens, take care of ourselves and our loved ones, and make sure that that doesn't happen.
There goes that. You got a drinking and driving guy who crashes into a building, and he hurts 30 people because he decided to drink and drive. Like, that's crazy. What's up?
30, did you say?
30. Yep, 30.
Hey, let me show you this video of this guy trying to speaking about trying to break into a bank, but he got the wrong bank. Hang on a minute. Do you want to see it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, hold on then. All right, let's see. Let me see. Hang on a minute. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll give me 1 second.
I'm ready. Let me put my UK flag up. Hold on.
Okay.
You know what's up. There we go.
All right. I'll press play.
Ready. Let's go.
So
And go.
he's one of his Palestinian supporters that hates Barclays Bank. There we go.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Brothers, lost it. You got a water pistol, what you doing? He stole that from you too.
Oh my gosh. He's not gonna be able to break it.
Where did this happen at? This is in England?
Yeah, he's asking for, listen, right, so he's broken to the bank with the water pistol as a pistol, you know, like.
Oh, he had a water pistol.
And not only has he gone to the wrong type of bank, he's gone to the wrong one, by the way. It's a building.
Oh my God, help him, Jesus.
He's asking for £1 million. So there you go.
I want £1 million now. I got to
I want £1 million now.
Come down, man. Bring the police, bring the army around the corner, bring everyone.
By the way, guys, I mean, I know you the dangers of spice and drugs, but you also got this thing about cousin marriage. And here it is.
They have £1 million I sue them for. If you don't get that £1 million in cash, no one's leaving here.
And of all things, he's got a bright green water pistol.
He got a
He could at least clean that water pistol.
I'm holding up Barclays Bank, Southwood. Mr.
Ali
Kim.
fix man, no,
Oh my God.
Mr. Kim Jong Ali, the ruler of the United Kingdom after the Queen died. Remember this day. Mr. Kim Jong Ali. Mr. Kim Jong Ali.
Yeah, he's wrong. Yeah. He has been told about 10 times it's not the right.
That's so stupid.
He's gone to Rob McDonald's, but he's at a Wimpy. And that's why I said, guys, that's the kind of thing, you know, you're gonna watch out for these.
Oh my God, he's an idiot. An idiot. That's an idiot, y'all. Oh my God.
We get them all the time.
He is a straight idiot. A straight idiot.
A plastic water gun. What are you gonna do with that?
With a bright green water pistol.
I know, but
going on here?
Intimidation firearm. He's lucky he didn't get a tap to the head.
Oh my gosh.
But remember them Al Qaeda folks, they had fake bombs strapped to them on that plane.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But hey, a water pistol can be dangerous.
Yeah, you can wet somebody because they might be
you can put
allergic to water.
Hold up. It could have been a Glock. It could have been a Glock sprayed green. You never know.
Well, the only way a water pistol could be dangerous if they got something in there like some chemical liquid in there.
That's what I'm saying.
Like they spray some ammonia in your eyes, it becomes dangerous.
That's true. I never thought about that. Acid. It could be acid. I forgot about that. Oh man.
Yeah.
Especially super soakers. They can hold up to a gallon of water, so they can hold up to a gallon of ammonia,
whatever.
a gallon of bleach.
Yeah.
Put some ammonia, some acid, and some potash in there, man. Your skin will melt off.
Or or you just put gasoline in and you can set somebody on fire just like that.
Oh Lord!
Oh,
I know
you got that from that last episode of BMF when that girl did that to that dude.
Hey, you right. But it's true.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Oh my gosh. I cannot with y'all.
So don't laugh at somebody they pull a water pistol on you. You don't
know because you never know what's in it. I literally didn't think anything other than water and somebody being allergic to water. That's all I could think of. Yeah, that was. And the thing is I'm surprised that door actually opened because it wasn't going to break because they have bulletproof windows, right? Or bulletproof doors.
So those doors, I've installed doors like that. They're on a magnetic strip. And normally £300. Obviously, somebody that Halifax were a bit cheapskate, or they got ripped off by the installation company because you can have up to £1,000. And so what it is, right? So it's like a piece of metal on the door, and then on the opposite side of the door, the lock, it's a magnet, an electromagnet, and obviously cheapskates. Wow. And that's a bank as well, a building society. So yeah, I was quite shocked he got through to that. It is what it is.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe some of these people. Oh my God.
I need to know what happened after. Did he get arrested? did his age. I mean, it's two-tier policing. I don't know if you guys get that understanding what that means. In England, right? If you're English, you want to fly your flag, you'll be arrested. If you want to support a terrorist, Hamas, you're given a cup of tea and some cakes by the police. Let me show you a video. This happened at the weekend. Now you got to
ready?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Hamas are a prescribed terrorist organization. You have to understand the backstory. In 2005, 2004, 2005, Israel left the Gaza Strip, all that area, right? And they let them govern themselves. They voted in Hamas, which is a political party, and so they're allowed to do what they want to do. And then this is what's going on at the moment. So Hamas is a prescribed, like ISIS. You know ISIS, yeah. ISIS are terrorists, yeah. Okay. Like the German back in the war with Nazis, they did horrible crime. So we know where we are at now. Look at these guys here. Now these guys I'm about to show you were by a Palestine protest a couple of days ago. Bear in mind, Hamas are terrorists, right? So look what happened. Look how the police respond to it. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll press play.
Ready.
Now that guy on the right-hand side of the screen, he is being arrested and bullied by the police so many times for saying Hamas is a terrorist organization. I mean, watch what happens to him. Oh, by the way, that's not the English flag. That's the United Kingdom flag. That means Ireland, Scots, English, and Welsh as a union flag, right? So you'll see someone come rip it in a minute. Please do nothing about it. Watch. Here we go. See how the police officer just like, oh yeah, on your way then, mate. If you want to do that, you just taken somebody's property, theft. And looking at that police officer there, who's just like looking over, the bearded one. Yeah. Obviously very unbiased. So look, let me just say something, right? I mean, these guys are just peacefully standing there, not intimidating, not doing anything to anyone. Like in America, I'll tell you what shocks me in America. Your freedom of speech even goes to the point where, I mean, I'm not criticizing it, but well, I am in a way. But you're allowed to have people dressed as Nazis with the Nazi flag. They're allowed to do that, and then here we have British citizens, and one of them is Israeli, stating that they're a terrorist organisation, but look how they're treated.
Everybody stay where you are. Everybody stay where you are. Stay where you are.
Wow.
Just continue with the march.
So they're doing this just because he's holding that sign up, right?
Yes. Yes. This is what I'm on about two-tier policing. This country is becoming a caliphate. I'm sorry, I know Riz is in the channel and everything. I'm sorry, mate, but we talk to each other like brothers and we show each other what's going on. And this is nothing. This is nothing. There's loads of incidents like this where a YouTuber is walking along with his camera and they get beaten up and his camera smashed up. And it's all on video, but the police won't do nothing because they're Palestine.
Wow.
Honest, you think I'm joking?
I believe you.
Honestly,
I believe you.
And these Palestine marches, look, you wake up, unite nations. They're apparently about peace and love and harmony, and everyone should live together. But they're the most violent ones out of all of them. See that someone just stole and the police is doing nothing. So we'll carry on a bit more. It's only a couple more seconds or so. I mean, that guy in the corner behind the one officer with the blue
yeah.
He has been arrested multiple times, even just showing an Israeli flag. But they're allowed to go along, they're allowed to sing from the river to the sea, which means genocide. It means from the arson. What river? What sea? They will not be able to tell you. So the river is Jordan, the sea is the Mediterranean. And what they're basically saying, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. That genocide, that all Jews must be murdered and killed in between those two things, right? Sorry, unlived. And then you've got another thing called Intifada, which means another kill all Jews. And they're allowed to say these on these streets of England. Now, it's banned in a lot of countries like France and Germany. I mean, the German police don't mess about. But I'll carry it on. It's stretching it out. Hang on.
Keep marching. They want us to be distracted. Don't keep marching.
There he is, getting arrested. Once again.
Sorry. See that guy? Yeah, that's that Israeli guy. Peacefully, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything.
Please keep on. No, I'm not that. Why you forget? I'm not that. Keep moving, John. Don't be distracted. They're trying to create incidents. There's only one of them. There's 100,000 they are marching to Israeli embassy. Keep moving.
We can't show that because he's on the ground with them on top of him like that, because they're gonna be saying that YouTube gonna be tripping.
But it is from YouTube.
No, I know, but YouTube will start tripping. I don't want it. I don't want them to say that I'm putting anything violent on there.
Okay,
did it pass by? Did it pass?
Yeah, they took
the part where they're sitting on him.
Yeah, it took him away. But that is just. I mean, that's quite mediocre. It's just some of the other stuff I see, and it's got to stop. And the thing is, what are they doing it on purpose? Is it to make people angry about the blatant two-tier policing that is going on. I mean, listen to this. Somebody got one of these protesters set fire to a rubbish bin. Okay, you know, like a garbage bin, you know?
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think they've never been in trouble with the police before? Family people with the wife and kids and a job. They're caught up in the heat of the moment, set fire to a garbage bin. How long do you think he's been in prison for?
I don't know.
9 years.
Wow. Yeah, they find the least charges to get them with the highest charges. That's crazy.
Yep.
Like they charge them with a higher thing. Like if somebody unalives somebody, they're gonna get less charged than these people get charged. That's crazy.
I mean, look, you remember that video we saw? Those two guys just in the airport, and they broke a policewoman's nose in 3 places. They beat.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that? We're still waiting. They still haven't been charged. They're still on. They're not even on bail. They're waiting. And then the thing is, you know the way you saw that. Well, you saw the first video, how it is set up, crystal clear. It's like it is being orchestrated, and the police officer give him a kick. Yeah. Oh, outrage! Oh, riots! We demand the police do this, and we demand the police do that. If you don't, there's going to be riots. And then that video came out showing, oh, well, what? This is what happened because you beat a policewoman up and some other people.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to find out the person who leaked the video because they're going to go to prison for leaking that video.
Wow.
Can you? It sounds like I'm making it up. I swear to
No.
God.
I know you're not making it up. I know that.
So they're more concerned about the person or persons that leaked that video to explain what the story was of why the police had to act in such a hard manner because they're women. And then, hang on a minute, there's another video as well that we're still waiting for. Prior to all that, the mother was on the plane, had an altercation with another person. Can't have been that bad because they would have been grounded, they would have flown down. Then they waited around for an hour to go and beat another family up in a coffee shop prior to those 2 videos.
Mm-hmm.
See what I mean? How things are messed up so much. There's something very sick going on. I'm sorry. I need a wee.
No, I understand what you're saying. I totally understand. All right, so listen to this one. A woman arrested because she got caught with 50 pounds of Uggs in her car. This is in Tangipahoa Parish, which is in Louisiana.
Well, Tangipahoa deputies arrested a Mississippi woman after they say they found 50 pounds of drugs in her car during a traffic stop in Kentwood. Now, we're told 23-year-old Amari Williams had 47 sealed bags of marijuana, which is worth $75,000 inside of her car. Authorities pulled Williams over once they noticed her car driving slowly on the I-55. Williams is currently booked in the parish jail on 1 count of possession with intent to distribute.
That's where
what y'all think of that?
That's what she needs to be. I mean, come on now.
That's the wrong thing to do when you're people. That's how people get caught.
She got caught right dirty.
Yeah, when you driving slow like that, you look more suspicious than if you're driving fast. Just drive the speed limit. That's simple.
Right. Simple.
Her ass need to be in jail. Okay. Her ass need to be in jail so she can.
100%.
First of all, what the hell is you doing with 90 or 50? What was it? 50 pounds?
50,000. Yeah, 50,000. Yeah. 50 pounds.
What was you thinking? What were you thinking? I mean, God, what you was gonna get caught regardless. That's just. You know the most place where most people get caught smuggling drugs or trafficking drugs. You know the state that has the worst problem with that, or they catch them all the time? Arkansas. They catch those folks on Arkansas. Have y'all not watched Live PD? Them fools in Arkansas catch you left and right. It must be like the trail of the marijuana.
He said marijuana.
That's another thing these idiots be doing too. Salute you, no cap. They be either drinking or smoking weed in the damn car. When you're doing something like that, number one, you got one job. To get the stuff back to the destination where you're supposed to be. You got one job. Drive the damn speed limit. Don't be smoking no weed. Don't be doing anything to draw attention to yourself. Bottom line.
Don't be drinking either.
Right.
Yeah, no, definitely no drinking.
Yeah,
they can smell that on you. They can smell weed in your car, and they can smell the alcohol on your breath. That's just something you can't have. And it's in your sweat. When you drinking and you sweat, it's in your pores.
Yeah. And your clothes smell like it too. Nasty. All right, so here we go. This is what I wanted you to see, Armando. Look at what she mad as heck at these people. Watch.
Before I go to bed for the night, Super Bowl committee, directors, people, come here for a second. Come here. Where's Lil Wayne? Where's Tunchi? Where's Weezy F Baby? Where's Miss Gladys' grandson? Where's Junior? Where's Mr. Carter? Dude, they not like us got y'all so much in a chokehold that out of all of the amazing New Orleans artists y'all could have chose from, y'all chose none of them. And before I get on my post say, oh, Lil Wayne,
listen to this though.
Watch this next clip. Ooh, I want to.
Of course, the Super Bowl is in New Orleans.
Hey, Cobra.
I think it's in 2025 or something like that.
He's doing it.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Come on, man. Say
I'm
it,
not sure what shit. No, I don't. They know. I will not lie to you. I have not got a call.
Hey, Jay, but I'm kind of
That's messed up.
But we all praying.
I know.
We praying. We keeping our fingers crossed. I'm working hard. I'm gonna make sure this next album and everything I do is killer. So I'm gonna make it very hard for them. I want to just make it hard for them not to holler at the boy.
And let me say something. This is a slap in the city of New Orleans face. Okay, you got two mega artists that I know of that are huge sports fans. Lil Wayne, Master P. Master P grew up a Saints fan, lifelong Saints fan. Lil Wayne owns some stock in Green Bay. He's like he owns some ownership in Green Bay, and the brother does the jingle for First Take. I mean, I'm sorry for Undisputed. He does the jingle for Undisputed, and he did the jingle for First Take. And you mean to tell me you can give this man the halftime show? Lil Wayne is a hip hop icon. He been in the game way longer than Kendrick. And you mean to tell me you come into his city, to his backyard, and instead of giving it to Lil Wayne, you're gonna give it to a dude that grew up in LA. No ties to New Orleans.
No ties.
That's crazy. I don't blame old girl. I'd be pissed too. I'm for real.
I told you you're going to be saying something about that one. When I really did not know this was going to pop up, it popped up while I was looking at the TikToks. And then I was like, oh, I got to save this one. I saved it because I knew you guys had something to say about it. Because that is wrong. That's messed up. Lil Wayne ain't getting no call. Like, what the heck? Not a call? He couldn't even say, nah, man, I don't want to come, because you guys don't even give him a chance to say yay or nay. Like, what the heck? Wow.
Was she Miss Bojangles?
Let me tell you why they did not pick Lil Wayne.
Why?
Because it would have been more expensive to have Lil Wayne there than to have Kendrick there.
I was fixing to say it's all about the money.
That's the reason why, because Little Wayne's status is way higher than Kendrick.
I hear what you're saying, Sniper. But the man just said he did not get a call. They could have at least reached out. They're assuming he would have been expensive. We don't know. For all we know, he could have did like Dre did when they came to LA. Look, man, it's for the love of my city. Cause Lil Wayne banked up. One thing about Lil Wayne, he's always been smart with his money. And he's never really been money hungry like that. If you pay attention to him and you follow him, the man ain't never really been money hungry like that. So if they would have reached out to him, who knows what they could have got him for? The thing that's messing me up is the fact that they didn't even attempt to reach out to the brother. That's all I'm saying.
That's messed up. I agree. That is messed up. Definitely.
The city, the community should boycott.
Yeah. I agree.
What's wrong with girl cop? Why does it have to be boycott? It could be a girl cop. It could be a trans cop.
I mean, if they didn't want to give it to Lil Wayne or no hip hop star, man, damn, call Britney. Here's somebody from New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Call somebody that we know that's an artist from New Orleans.
Hold on, you said call Britney Spears?
Yeah.
No, don't call Britney.
Wait, yeah, there y'all go. If they brought Fergie back, her non-singing ass back to sing an anthem, they can bring Britney back to do a halftime.
I was just asking a question, bro.
I'm just saying now.
Hey, listen.
Then does she have like she did weird things? Yes. But one thing we cannot deny, when the girl got on stage and performed, she handled her business throughout her career. When it came to that mic, she handled her business.
Hell, just let Paris Hilton do it.
Paris Hilton's not from New Orleans, bro. He's from New York somewhere.
Hey, y'all, I'm going ahead and step down. My phone's about to die.
Okay.
I hear what you said. I hear what you said. It is some BS. But hey, you knew your boy in New England. He
New England. Hey, listen, this is where you all originate from. Remember, if there was no US, if there's no UK, there would be no USA.
And then there may not be no UNU because UNU is UK as well.
I know you're all messed up about driving on the wrong side of the road, but we forgive you.
Oh my God.
I am done with this dude right here. He is something else. Hey, it was good talking to all of y'all.
Yeah. And don't forget, we're going to do the JF Kennedy probably tomorrow if you guys are available. If you guys are all available, tomorrow is going to be the JF Kennedy.
Brutalizing the truth.
Hey,
can we do that?
Armando.
I'm down.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Give me a shout once you're done.
Okay.
I'm going live tonight. I got to battle one of your friends.
You got a link? You go live with me? What's your own it?
Okay, now I'm gonna hit you up in a minute.
All right, give me a call. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Sniper, type number 1 or something in the chat, and I can see your channel, and I'll link it unless you want to link it.
Yeah, we can do that. We definitely do that. We're gonna be talking about football, but not your style of football, okay?
You mean that stuff where you have to have all those pads and armor on it, not like rugby where men play men.
Hey,
I'm joking with you.
Sniper.
Huh?
Now, remember Saturday you said you wanted the pics ahead of time. So I sent them over to you earlier today.
Okay.
It's a ton of games, man. So you know.
Sir. Sniper, press number 1 or something in the chat, please, then I can find your channel. Please. And I'll link it as well.
You knew.
Yes. Let me put it in there.
You know what? I can do it real quick. Hold on.
Okay, thanks.
I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it from the StreamYard, but I'll try. Hold on.
Sniper, what happened? You fell down and went boom?
All right.
Remember, he said his phone's going dead.
Oh, okay. He put a 1 in the chat for you.
Is that what, Brown Amox Wolf? Is that it?
Yes, that's Sniper. Yes.
Well, have you noticed, guys, on YouTube, right? When you go to the most lowest comment, it's got a heart. I mean, it's either got a heart or a smiley or 100%, and you have to wait until. Hang on a second, let me do it. Right, there we go. Now I can see your. Hang on a second. One second.
Good Lord.
Right, no. Seriously, if you go onto YouTube, right, hang on a minute. Right, so YouTube, you have got 148. Now you got 149 subscribers, and I'll put all on it, and I'll put a link in the chat. 1 second, guys. English ale strong.
Let me
right.
comment.
It's like I'm American drinking that Budweiser foot wash.
Well, let me comment in the main chat. I can put it in the private chat. That's the only thing I can do right now.
I got it. Hang on.
Okay.
Wow, patience is virtual. There we go. There you go. So this is Sniper's channel. Sniper, yeah?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes. I was about to take it out of this chat myself and do it too. But thank you. God bless. Thank you.
Yeah, it's only a delay because I subscribed to him and clicked on.
Now he's got 150 subscribers.
Oh, big time! Don't forget that $20.
Awesome. Awesome.
0%
Yeah, I looked at my email. Thank you, Armando.
0% interest-free payments are available.
Mm-hmm. So Armando, you want to join us tomorrow? We're going to do a JFK update.
On Kennedy?
Yep. We got some information.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be allegedly because, we're not a fly on the wall.
Yeah,
we don't know exactly.
Because everybody that was trying to find out what really happened in Dallas that day, they are gone. They got them up out of here quick.
Yeah, we're not trying to be up in that, but definitely it's going to be an update on them. We just got to name it something that's not going to get anybody crazy to come in here. Something.
No, man. Now, it ain't the people you worried about coming in the chat. It's them ones pulling up.
Allegedly, fool. That's what I'm going to tell them. But like, allegedly, fool.
Yeah. You sure know better have your trigger warning. Get you some trigger warning overlays for tomorrow.
Oh, I have it. Look, if I remove this, it'll do it. Look. Trigger warning, allegedly, all that is up here.
Okay. Guys, allegedly, right? Do you get the same thing as what we get in the UK and across Europe? So say you've got somebody, a perpetrator that has unlived or done a crime or robbed or stabbed someone, and what they do is they ask for help to witnesses, and then they play the video, the CCTV, but they blur the face out. What the hell is that all about? Why?
I don't know why they do that.
You blur the face out.
I don't know.
Is that madness?
Yeah.
You get that the same in the USA, do you?
Yeah, we have to blur out certain things as well.
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna catch them if you're gonna blur them out?
I don't know.
See,
if it's a video, I blur it. But if it's a picture, I show the whole picture, like I show it clear as day, so they can go after whoever it is they need to go after, catch whoever they need to catch. Just like this guy right now from the I-75, they're looking for him, y'all. If the live is going on, and they're still looking for this guy who did the shooting on I-75 in Kentucky. They still looking for him. Manhunt.
Are you talking about the same thing as me? Well, you're saying about you blur it, but say like the news would say this guy came into a grocery store, he shot this guy. This is the guy, but they blur the face out of the person that did the shooting. That's what we get in the UK.
Yeah, they do that on the news. They do. They blur it. They do.
Why? Why do you do that?
Because, well, first of all, you can't show something unless you have absolute, it has to be an absolute for them to show them. Because if they show somebody and that's not the person, then they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So they're not gonna show it.
Holding the gun, walking into the store, going pop, pop, pop. That is the person with the gun in their hand, but they blur the face out.
Yeah, that's it's not a for sure thing that person did it. They're gonna definitely
I don't know. Now. I have seen them where they hadn't blurred the picture out.
Yeah, they
with
do.
The gun in their hand. With the gun.
Yeah.
They don't blur.
Yeah,
the gun
just because the person has a pow in their hand does not mean they're the ones who did it. It could be somebody else that's in the store at the same time.
Pointing it at the cashier. The cashier goes down on the floor. You see the flash from the pow, and they still blur the. Can you not see the madness in it, please?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't. That part I don't understand, because that's proof right there that he did it. If he did it, if you're watching it, yeah, definitely.
Sorry, guys, I'm a bit passionate about that, but sometimes I get.
Of course.
No,
well, I mean, I have seen them where they showed a video and then they put the picture of the guy up. That
they blurred the picture.
Well, no, not even blurred the picture.
It's crazy crap out there. I mean,
now I've seen where they put like the victim up and they blurred the picture of the victim.
Yeah, the victim, yes, yeah, for the sake of the family.
Because they're underage, right? Until they find out.
Even if it was an adult. They would blur the picture.
Well, wouldn't they blur it until the family knows, right? Until the family knows, they would blur it.
Yeah, and even so, it's very disrespectful to show, say, like the little girls to see their dad being shot. You know, the face.
That's bad.
That. But the person that did the crime, and you're asking for help to catch them, you blur the face. What the hell?
Yeah, that part don't.
I don't see how you can help.
Now that part don't make no sense.
That don't make no damn sense at all.
And it all depends on a news organization too that does that too. Some of them don't, some of them do.
You know, you got to say it as it is, and you want help to catch that person to do it. Then show them. You know, they've done it.
I mean, you want to know who the bad guys are in your community. What if that person came up to your house right after you done that?
Yeah, exactly.
I agree. That is the stupidest thing.
Remember that next time you go to elect somebody. But even though you still get jacked. You still get jacked. So I think people in politics should be people like us. People that are living on the streets, that are struggling to pay their bills, that have a family, that want their children to be safe. They're the people, the real people, should be in politics. Not these people who have got billionaires and they've got nothing. But then again, sometimes in billionaires, then they might be uncorruptible. But we need people like us to run the world. People that know what it's like to suffer.
Yeah. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on nowadays. Trying to see if there's a video of this. This one happened in Baton Rouge. Mother arrested after 4-year-old found wandering streets hit by vehicle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just yesterday, we had a little boy get hit by a car right near where I live.
Okay, is a little boy okay? Is the little boy okay?
I'm about to find out now.
I hadn't heard anything about it. The person that posted it said that it didn't look good.
And the thing is, as well, you got to put into consideration time. If it's something like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the little kid got out of bed, and your parents are asleep, and they went downstairs.
Nah, this was during rush hour.
See, what
There was two little boys walking, and one of them was the one that got hit was 10 years old.
Jesus Christ. These poor babies. So real quick, did you guys hear about the lady? And I did that. I think it was on there yesterday, right? I was talking about it yesterday. She went and got plastic surgery, or was it the day before yesterday? One of those 2 days. She went in. She was going to get plastic surgery and left her 3-year-old at home by themselves. How about them cookies?
And we've had women in England that have gone to Ibiza, the party island, and left a 1-year-old. 6-month-old baby with a 2-month-old baby and a 9-year-old, and she left them.
Oh
food.
my God!
And we get shit. We get the crap here as well.
That's crazy.
It's all over the world.
All right, so this is the one about the 4-year-old being left alone by the mother.
A woman in Baton Rouge is wanted for child desertion and improper supervision of a minor after her 4-year-old son escaped from their apartment and was hit by a car on Florida Boulevard. Tonight, what neighbors who live in that complex told News 2's Gabby Davis.
Sylvia, residents that I spoke with said that although they did not hear about the incident, they are not surprised. Before dawn on Friday, police got a report of a 4-year-old boy wandering in the middle of Florida Boulevard. A driver flagged down an officer and said he had run into the street in front of her SUV. The boy ended up with a skull fracture, a broken femur, and other injuries. The mother, 23-year-old Shannon Moore, is wanted for child desertion and improper supervision of a minor. According to the warrant, this is not the first time the boy escaped. Moore told police that he has gotten out 2 or 3 times by opening the door and exiting through the automatic gate. Neighbors I spoke with say they are not surprised, and children run around with no supervision all the time. One neighbor recalled a few weeks ago seeing a child standing by the exit gate, which leads right to the busy street.
The parents will let the children out by themselves.
Some of the children who run around unsupervised look to be as young as 3 years old.
Those children wander around here. The parents don't seem to care.
We've reached out to BRPD about this, and they are still gathering more information about the case. DCFS is also investigating, according to the warrant. In the newsroom, Gabby Davis, WBRZ News 2.
All right, so we have a warrant for the mother's arrest, and she's on the run. Like, what the heck? You know you did wrong. Face up to your daggone, face up to it. You made your bed, you laying in it. That's your fault for letting that child be able to get out that daggone door. Do not tell me that baby... he knows how to open the doors, unlock doors, and you can't get a deadbolt. You can't get a deadbolt. It does not cost that much to get a deadbolt. Hell, $15 damn to keep your child safe from going out the door. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, but they have to also look. I'm not on their side at all. The kids are very clever these days. Look at how they can operate the TV and the phone better than we can. Some of them. And the thing is, she might be a young mum. She might have come out of an abusive relationship. Her mind might be elsewhere, worried about the baby's father coming after her to give her more violence. Some things you have to take into account. You have to start.
Okay. So if that's true that she's hiding away from the man, then she should definitely have a deadbolt.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Look, it's like when I see people on the street, begging, and they're heroin addicts. Some of those, and back in the day, I used to think, oh, you're so dirty. What do you do that for? But some of these people do it as a block, like alcohol. They might have been abused when they're a child, or something's happened traumatic in their life. I'm not excusing it in any way.
Right.
I mean, and if she is in that situation, she should be. Do you have like social workers or welfare check people over there?
Right. Yes, we do. We have all that.
And they come round and they monitor that the house
Yes.
is clean and your children are fed.
Yep.
Sometimes
CPS.
it's down to them as well. You know, we've had these situations in England where these children are high risk, but the services have let them down. You know, because the parents, or the mother or the father, are not capable persons. But these things happen. So, how do I say this? I mean, you know what I'm like. I'm very hard-lined, but I also try to take the Christian view, that some people fall on hard times, and you should never look down on people. You should never look down on people unless you're helping them up.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, some of these parents need to take more precautions about these babies getting out, and that these children are. This street is right outside of their gate. They're saying that these parents are letting these kids just run loose, like
That looks like a highway.
letting them loose.
That looked like a highway.
Yeah.
I mean,
a busy highway, a very busy highway, actually.
yeah.
I used to live over that. I used to live close to that area. Yeah.
What we call a motorway, where fast cars are going like 70 miles an
Yes.
hour. I think you call it a freeway, isn't it?
It's a highway. Yep, that's a highway. That's not the freeway is the one that you could go 70 miles an hour, but on the highway it's like 45, maybe 55. I don't think they have 55 here. 45.
Cars are going along there. They look like a freeway. Look like a freeway.
Yeah, they're flying. Then people don't care. They just drive like aimlessly, like they're not even thinking. They're just driving, and this child comes and jumps in front of the car. I mean, what are they going to do? They're not going to be able to stop right away. So that's why this child is all beat up now. And I hope to God he makes it. I hope he makes it, because he sounds like he's got a lot of injuries. Okay, so now this one is about remains found in a suitcase, identified by the police as 31-year-old missing Long Island
woman.
Yeah, Long Island woman. Yes. Ready?
It's always women that go missing in suitcases, isn't it?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We get that over here as well. We've had a case
today
I think
to
it's
mourn a
yesterday or the day
longtime
before.
friend here along this wooded area of Huntington.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Sorry, we get this quite often in the UK, but I'll tell you what, most of the people that do this, they chop a woman up of a spicy nature, without being any anecdotes to that. But we just had one. I think it's yesterday or was it this morning or yesterday? And they showed the guy. What he done is he distributed all the body parts all across this. I think it's Manchester or Liverpool in England.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have it all the time over here. Babies being found in woods or bins and stuff like that. It's just
yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus, come back. We need you
I
more
know,
than
right?
ever.
Yes, 100%. Definitely need them more than ever. More than ever.
Kia, yeah, we called her Kia.
Mary Waldron stopped today to mourn a longtime friend here along this wooded area of Huntington, where the remains of Sakia Jones were found Tuesday.
We're all kind of just trying to figure out what's going on right now, but she just loved
Look at
life.
this.
Suffolk
Look
police
at this.
confirmed today the 31-year-old's body.
Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Look at what's behind her. Isn't that a child right there? She's a mom.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Trying to figure out what's going on right now, but she just loved life.
Suffolk police confirmed today the 31-year-old's body had been stuffed in a suitcase and left outside this apartment building. Sakia confirmed today the 31-year-old's body had been stuffed in a suitcase and left outside this apartment building. Sakia Jones, police say, was homeless and had been reported missing last month. Not the first time that's happened, Waldron said, for a woman who struggled in life.
We all kept tabs on her, always making sure she was still good. I know her sisters and
Wow.
family always made sure she was good.
How Jones died, police say, is still under investigation. But Donna Satiro and other residents of the apartment building today showed us doorbell video of a woman two people say is Sakia Jones inside that apartment building last week with an unidentified man.
The footage and we saw that it was her coming up here with him Friday night.
Police have yet to say if any of this is connected to Jones' death. Today, someone left a rock near where Jones' remains were found. It reads, "Hope is being able to see light despite the darkness."
It's disgusting, you know, and she's from this town. It's like, this is her home. She just loved life. She was always so happy. She didn't deserve to go out like this.
Okay.
In a packed court.
So what you're telling me is, if her body was found in a suitcase, we know darn well she didn't put herself in it.
Unless she's at the Mexican border. Sorry.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, this is ridiculous. This is sad. And she looks to be a mom because there's a child in the background. Now, I don't know if that would be her child or maybe a brother.
Nephew or something. You never know. But
Oh my gosh.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she's a mother or not.
Right.
Somebody like that, then a suitcase. You know.
Wow. And she's homeless. That's a lot. Wow. That's sad.
And she looked like she looked after herself as well. She didn't look like she's
Right.
somebody in Philadelphia with a shopping trolley on that. What do you call it? What's that stuff that's popular over at the moment, drug wise? Not meth. What's that stuff that is destroying America at the moment for drug wise?
You talking about the salt?
What's it called? It's got a name, isn't it? Not methadone.
Methamphetamine. Oh, you know what?
Something-
Meth.
One of those evil drugs, yeah.
Heroin.
Methamphetamine. Oh, like
Yeah,
Breaking
methamphetamine.
Bad. Like crystal meth.
Yeah, I know what you're
But
talking about.
I think it's got something-
I can't get the word out either.
we got something else as well. Like it's called what's it called? Not smack. What's it called? No. What's the next one? Synthetic spice. It's a synthetic cannabis, but it is evil stuff.
The fentanyl.
That as well. Fentanyl. That's the one. George Floyd's favourite. Sorry. You have to say it as it is.
That's not nice.
Yeah, so far that's the worst drug here in the U.S.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
I mean,
they're all bad.
Nothing's being done, is it, to stop all these things? They don't care. So the thing is, you got to work your way up the chain, and you got to follow the money, because that's where you find the people that are doing it.
Hold on. You guys
Hold
can
on,
go ahead and
buddy.
talk about something. Hold on one sec.
Harley, did it work? What I told you to come back and tell me, didn't I? Sorry, guys. My boy asked me to solder a wire on his guitar, and I said, "All right, come back and tell me if it works." Because I leave my soldering iron on if it didn't. And he didn't come and tell me. That's back. I know. I asked you to come back and tell me if it didn't work. I'm going to mute my mic for a moment because the clan is out here. Anyway, so glad I muted my microphone then. So They respect me when it comes to Christmas Eve. I don't want to wake up in the morning with presents. Anyway, anybody still here? Is it just me? What about the smooth criminal with his white trilby? Go away. No one else? Well, I'll
Here.
pause a minute.
I'm here, but I'm trying to I got somebody at the door making a delivery.
All right, who's the smooth criminal with his trilby?
That's
He's not talking.
that's Armando. It's a
Armando.
smooth criminal. That's Armando.
He might be a smooth criminal, didn't he? With his trilby and the white suit.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
still
be right
here,
back.
man. I'm still here. I be multitasking. I was working on the thumbnail while I was up here.
All right, because you're looking slick. Sweet criminal. Sorry. I've had a few beers, by the way. Well, not beers, ales. They're like twice the strength of your foot wash. What do you call it? Bud Light. It's about 3 times as strong as that, actually. Right, if everyone's going to be silent, I'll be back in 3 because I need a.
All right, I'm back. Whew, that took a second. I was waiting for the guy to bring the package. All righty. Anybody in here or am I by myself?
I'm up here. I'm up here. You know what I be doing. You know I be multitasking.
I know,
while I'm up here.
multitasking. I know.
Yeah.
I know. Work.
Yeah.
I'm about to be getting off in a minute though. Thank God I ain't got to cook because my husband and my kids and I all together made a nice little dinner last night. Ribs from scratch. We made candied yams from scratch and a rice with, what was the other thing we made? There was one more thing. So ribs. Rice. Oh, and the white beans. You backstage? Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know you left.
I did.
I'm so sorry.
You just said that 1 second. I'm having a shepherd's pie tonight. You know what shepherd's and what's it? Cottage pie is. Do you know the difference? Cottage and shepherd's pie. Don't you eat that in America?
I don't even know what that is.
You come from the United Kingdom. You don't remember your heritage. Right, so shepherd's pie would be what meat, do you think?
Hamburger.
Hamburger meat?
What does shepherd's...
Is it hamburger meat? Shepherd's pie?
What's the shepherd's flock?
Please don't tell me it's the sheep.
There we go. There you go. I love an educated woman. And then cottage pie is beef. And so you get minced beef or minced lamb. You put it into a pan and you put some stock in it. I like to put a few potatoes and carrots chopped up very finely with some peas. You put some stock in it. Then once that's come to the boil, you put that into a pot and you put some mashed potato on top. I like to put a bit of cheese on top of that and get it You know, and that's it. Either lamb or shepherds. Beef, lamb or beef. I do like to educate people.
I did not know they had lamb in there. I've heard of beef shepherd's pie, but not lamb.
No, not beef shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is lamb. Cottage pie is beef.
Cottage pie is beef? Our cottage is cheese.
No. So, right, they're both the same, but shepherd's pie is lamb because it's shepherds, it's lamb, and cottage pie is beef. Guys, remember your heritage.
Definitely knowing something. We know new things now.
Yeah, I've always thought of it being beef as shepherd's pie.
And you got things like beef stew and dumplings, where you got you know, like the dumplings, not quite like the Jamaican dumplings, but similar. And you get like I do like Jamaican food actually. I shouldn't have said that. One of my favourites is curried goat. Curried goat and stew and dumplings and ackee fish and jerk chicken's okay. I like jerk chickens as long as it's got to be traditional with the rice and pea, not this crap you get in the restaurants, you know, where they try to make out. It's got to be proper homemade, authentic food. Or just if you can't do it proper, just give me McDonald's and I won't eat that. Food solves wars. How could say like me and somebody on this channel or whatever, and we weren't friends. If we went to a restaurant and sat down and ate food together, how can you argue with someone or be nasty when you're eating food together? Food is a way of peace, in my opinion.
I always said the way to my heart is through food.
Yeah, a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Or a woman's. I don't know about a woman's, but a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. I mean, you know, say like you and
I
your
agree.
neighbor.
I definitely agree
like,
with that.
Yeah, say like you and your neighbour having a dispute, you know, didn't like this and that, but you go out to a meal together, sit down in a restaurant. I dare you to start wanting to kill each other. You can't do it. And music as well. Music and food.
Music is to the soul. That's like when I feel down and I'm depressed and all, that's what I do. I listen to music. It brings me right back out of it.
Me too. But the trouble is though, sometimes when I listened to the music when I was younger, because music reminds you of those, it's like a time capsule. It takes you back to those times we're happy. But then again, it's got a downside because you think back to those times where you're so happy and then you look at your life now. But music is a good healer. It's a healer. And to remind you of the person you once was with all the innocence. Yeah?
I can see that.
It can make you emotional as well. I mean, have you not ever listened? I mean, like I said, guys, I'm 58. And even a couple of years ago, I could listen to a tune from 30 years ago, and it'd make my eyes weep a little bit. You know, I'm sat here listening to it, feeling really good, and then suddenly I feel a bit overwhelmed, thinking about how life was so simple and so easy and so good back in those days. It can have an emotional effect on you as well.
Yeah, I found out the older you get, the more emotions I show anyway.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you've had things that happened in your life.
Hell, when I was younger, you wouldn't see no kind of emotion from me. I mean, it was like I was a poker player. You never see one single emotion. But the older and older I get, the more I've noticed that my emotions are coming out a lot more.
Now, I guess that would be kind of like what a lot of people go through as they age, right? Things change. You go from one thing to the next as far as your emotions. Because I used to be able to watch a movie that was like something that was happy, and I would be like, I'm happy. But when I watch it now, I'm so happy for them that I get so emotional that I cry. And I'm like, what the heck am I talking about? This is good.
Yeah,
But that's what I do.
The shows, the things that gets me is like, you see these servicemen coming back from war and all like that.
He said he lost his emotions at 19. Wow. Go ahead. I'm listening.
You see these shows where they show like the servicemen coming back and surprising their family members and stuff.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Look, me too as well.
Before I wouldn't even think twice about it. Now it's like it's something that just tears at your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you see the little, he comes into the classroom and he's got his uniform on.
Yep.
And the child doesn't know, and they turn around.
And then
wow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even now, making my eyes walk because it's just that
Yeah.
love. Yeah, it gets me. I swear to God, I'm not ashamed to.
And even down to animals, you see the guy come back or the girl come back, and then
the dogs,
her dog sees them, and they jump like over the rail and take off running and rolling around, whining like a dog and all like that.
I mean, Renegade. Well, you probably not really spoken to me before, but I'm big on things like veterans, you know, and supporting them and respecting them, and then they should be given some more than these people that just come from nothing and get everything on a plate. I'm so passionate about that. You have no idea how involved I am in it. I just think people should be treated fairly for what they've done.
Even down to the homeless. Me and my wife will go out and we'll like buy the homeless food, stuff like that. If we've got a little extra money and we see someone on the side of the road, I'm not one to give them money, but I'll go and buy them food and bring them food back.
That's what we do here as well. I mean, charity should be silent, and I don't really like to talk about it because, you know, you get these YouTubers, you've got a homeless person, oh, look at me, I'm giving them $10. You just do it for kicks and likes, and I hate people like that. But charity should be silent, and like you said, do not give them money. Give them food, give them hot food, give them sleeping bags, give them clothes. Women, I mean, I'm sorry I have to say this, but I've got to say it as it is, like, buy them tampons and wet wipes and sanitary stuff and keep their clean, and men as well, not tampons, obviously.
You know, out of all the ones that I have bought food for, there's probably been maybe 2 or 3 that would say, I don't need it. I don't need your food. I just need money. That's the ones you got to watch out for.
Mm-hmm.
Like Cash had just said, I mean, to be fair as well, also, like, I mean, I smoke tobacco. I'll give them I'll give them a big pinch of tobacco out of my pouch. And to be fair, in the winter time, give them a beer. If I was homeless and somebody give me, they do get a lot of food charities that come around and give hot food out and soup. I mean, I'm involved in a lot of things like that, but they don't give them a beer. And who could deny somebody sleeping on the street a beer? You know, not to get absolutely pissed or being alcoholic, but there's nothing wrong with having a beer to chill out a bit, just to forget for a few moments. I'm not about talking about giving them a bag of heroin or methadone or femidone, whatever these drugs are these days, but there's nothing wrong with having a little drink in the evenings, you know, so as long as they got food as well. Food's a priority, obviously. And
I do remember this one homeless guy that I seen on the side of the road one night. I was going to work, and I seen him, and it was him and his dog on the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of stopping and asking him if there was anything I could help him with, his sign had that he would work for food. Didn't say he would work for money. It didn't say anything like that. It just said that he would work for food.
Right.
So what I did, he was like, there was an abandoned building at the intersection where he was at.
Mm-hmm.
What I did, I went 2 blocks down, got him a meal, and even got his dog a meal with water.
Mm-hmm.
And came back and pulled into that abandoned building parking lot, got out of my vehicle, walked over to him, handed him his meal, handed him his dog's meal, and I had like an old dog bowl in the back of my my truck. So I pulled the dog bowl out, gave it to him just so his dog could have water too.
Wow, that's amazing. Not everybody would do that.
Everybody I seen was rolling up their windows with him because they were afraid that he was going to ask for money or ask for stuff. And the only thing his sign said, will work for food, homeless. You don't have nothing on it about money. And he was so happy that he got some food that he thanked me, and I was late for work that night.
Do you guys in the US get professional homeless? Over here, we get Romanians and stuff like that. And what they do is they come and beg on the streets in London. They might have crutches. And they put a little blanket down and they put a sign out saying, "God bless you. Please help me. I'm hungry. I have a baby." And then they walk away and they get in a Mercedes car to drive home.
That's sad. That's messed up right there.
I've seen shows that portrayed people like that. And they would follow them back to freaking $1 million mansions and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
And then they would go in and they would ask him, why were they doing it? Well, that's how I make my living. I make more money begging on the streets than I would in a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
Yeah, in London, people are getting between 100 and £400 a day. That's like $600-700 a day. Professional, but they're part of gangs. They're gangs, like they're being. How do I explain this? A bit like drug dealing in that kind of sense.
I wanted Armando to see this because I know he's gonna laugh his butt off at this one. Armando, you ready?
Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're gonna be like, what is going on in this world? Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, let me get over there.
What you were showing, you knew because you got your that's your Gmail, isn't it? Be careful what you're showing. Personal information.
Hold on, I don't know why it's doing that. Is it on the wrong thing? Oh, it is. It's on the wrong thing. Yeah, it's on the wrong thing.
I mean, I know what you look like, by the way.
It's in your Gmail.
You did your party thing. You did your party thing.
Yeah.
I see you. I see
you. Oops. I'm just glad it didn't have a bunch of stuff on it.
Yeah, just be careful with reflections and stuff.
Yeah. Keep watching this.
Right there. No, I'm getting water. That's disrespectful. Oh, listen, I'm trying to tell you that is disrespectful. All that. Look at that. That's a whole lot of ass that don't. The world don't even kids.
We didn't come out here for that.
I know that. I'm trying to tell you, these kids in the pool after they probably looking like, ooh, look at all that ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can you imagine a guy? No, I'm just trying to tell you what I don't like, man. Just imagine whoever messing with her, touching that, man, just grabbing that ass and all the meat just fingertips. That's just nasty. I don't know. I want you know, I got.
Hey, listen.
I want to make sure we have.
I know that.
I'm gonna tell her about it. No, we're not gonna have it. No,
you got to listen to what he's getting ready to do, though. That's crazy.
He trying to be silly.
Watch this. He gonna even get slicker than that.
Frustrated, man. I can't do it. You sit down and let me go handle this. That don't make no sense, man. Sit down. Sit down. I need to talk to you. You don't like the fact that you. I love that ass out. I need you to play along with what I'm doing. I'm gonna snap like this. Really gonna do okay? I need to try with you. Phone number's 414-535-15. I'm over here snapping on her right now because I'm trying to take. She actually did hard. You know, some people.
Not staged at all.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hell no.
They take my number, call me because they look like I'm gonna snap it, right? So when let me walk away first, then you walk past with an attitude. Like this, right? Make sure you love me, girl. God, I had to tell her, man. I know you. Listen, I just had to go over there. I went over there. I told her. I said, I'm trying to tell you. I said, go over there, put a towel on right now. There's kids outside. A woman over there. She don't like what's going on. And she, you see what she doing?
Man, I don't know why I didn't think of it when I was younger. It's single.
That's the right thing, man. Come on, man. Come on, we gonna here. We just leave the pool. Come on.
Yeah, right. No, that was smooth right there. That was smooth right there, bro. That was a good one right there, you know. Oh, boy. And that was creative. That was some creative shit there, bro, for real. Hell no.
You know, I had to show you that one because I know you enjoy the crazy stuff. But that one was like, oh my God, where is Armando? You got to see this one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
That's nothing. That's nothing. When we go to Spain, we drive down to Spain. We stay there for 2 or 3 months. We go to the most remotest beach you can imagine. No one on the beach. Just me and the back then four kids. And we set up, get the barbecue, get the towels out, get the blankets, and then I'd get the 2 or 3. Oh my God. Living a vida loca. Sexy Spanieritas. They come and sit by us on the beach. No one. I mean, when I say this beach is long, it's like, wow, where's everybody gone? The zombie apocalypse. And then these 2 or 3 Chiquitas come and put their towels by us. Right? And then I'm thinking, and then my wife's going, what's going on? I said, I don't know. And the thing is, right, I'm thinking, and then she goes, you know, look, you got those sunglasses on. Do you think I can't see you looking at their tits? I said, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm not doing nothing.
The whole time you're looking.
There's me thinking I must be the Adonis, right? All it is, right? These Spanish girls, when they see a family on the beach, I've worked it out now, they come to you for safety. So they don't get any strange men going up there, you know what I mean? But the thing is, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, guys, because you know you're a woman, right? You know those glasses you're wearing, those sunglasses, trust me, they got X-ray vision. They know you're looking. Look away now, or you're going to get some slap.
Not with my wife. My wife would be looking too.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
She said, you can look, just don't touch.
But if you do touch, make sure I'm involved. That's
oh,
a good
Lord.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to say it as it is.
How do you know my wife?
Only fans.
Oh, my God.
Hell no.
Hope I get a rebate discount. I'm promoting. No, I'm joking.
Dang.
Y'all crazy.
It's only banner. You know it's only banner.
Hey, you know I got to drop down and take this call. Hey, Renegade. Renegade, God bless, man. It's been fun, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chopping it up with y'all, man.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I'll talk to you later.
I hope to see you again.
All right, man. I'll pull up on you again real soon, man.
Man, I sent both your accounts and follow.
You take care, brother.
Okay, man. Y'all take care.
Bye.
But you're going live. He's going live in a minute, isn't he? He's going live soon.
No, not right now. Not that I know of.
Oh, I thought that's where you put a link in the chat, remember?
No, that's Sniper. That's Armando. The other one is Sniper, the one that's gonna go live later.
That's the one. You're my phone a friend if I get in danger. Every time. I'm gonna drop down in a minute as well.
Yeah. I know. You guys gotta your rest, and I have some things I need to do around the house.
I've got things to do. I've nearly finished off my arcade. I've rearranged all my machines. Now I've got
Man, I don't need to get no rest. I didn't get up till you see me pop on.
Oh wow, you did good.
Man, I told you that I've been sick.
I know. And how you feeling anyway?
I can't taste a daggone thing. I just drank a cup of coffee and it tasted like muddy water.
Not that one. I don't like that one. That's the one I had. I couldn't taste nothing. I lost weight because I couldn't taste anything.
It's a strong cold. I had that about 2001. 2001. How long was that? And I could suck a lemon and nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
The wife's getting better. See, the wife gets to take the medicine that gets you better faster. With me, I can't take it because it reacts to some of my psychotic medicine that I need to be taking.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me that I would have to stop taking that just to take this other medicine.
Right.
No, I can't do that.
You talking about that 5-day medication where it knocks it out of you? Yeah.
Are you on about a certain cool juice steroid?
No, what I'm talking about is that it's a C word.
Yeah,
C19.
The Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid steroid. It's a Kool-Aid. Excuse me. It's a Kool-Aid steroid. Now, back in 2021,
yes, I can't even take that because it reacts to my medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm diabetic, and it took my sugar level, which is normally.
Yes, I'm diabetic too.
Yeah, and it took it up to 37.
I'm diabetic. I have high blood pressure. I have high cholesterol. You name it, boom.
Yeah, mate, I'm walking. Well, my kids call me the Walking Dad. And what's it called? No, the Walking Dad? Yeah, Walking Dead. Walking Dad. I've had a few complications, but do you know what? I've knocked all my medications on the head a few months ago, and I feel so much better. I've had a heart attack. I've got rheumatoid arthritis, proper one. I've got diabetes. I've got a hiatus hernia. If I missed anything, probably, yeah. And do you know what? Sick of going into the pharmacia, coming out with a set like
everything that you named, I got except for the heart attack. I hadn't had a heart attack, which I've changed. I've lost 8 pounds in the past week. So,
when I had the Kool-Aid, I lost. Best Weight Watchers diet ever. I think I lost. I think I lost 2 stone in a month. Yeah, 2 stone, what's that? 28 pounds. Because I'd wake up, I was so weak, my oxygen levels, because I've got COPD as well, but and anything under 90, you should go to hospital. Mine was averaging at 73, 74. But listen, I'm not saying I'm superhuman or anything, but nature has a way. Always trust in Mother Nature.
Yes.
Can't mess with Mother Nature. And the only reason why I was in hospital for 8 weeks was not because of the Kool-Aid, was because they've given me this special Kool-Aid steroid that took my diabetes, as I said earlier on, from like 5 or 6, 7 to 37. And when I said to them, look, they wouldn't let me go home. I said, look, let me just say something. Let me stop doing this special steroid you got for me. Oh, we can't. Well, if you don't, I'll walk. But I'll sign a disclaimer. I'll stay here. 2 days later, wow, it went from 37 down to about 14 within a day or so. So, trust your own body. Trust your own body. Things like ginger and what's the other one I like to take? It's an Indian herb, not cardamom. I can't remember what it's called right now.
I can't stand ginger.
No, not ginger. You can take these capsules like omega-3 and stuff like that. Like I said, trust in Mother Nature.
Now, I found if you have like I think it's type 2 diabetes, if you have that and you take cinnamon, that helps bring your sugar levels down too.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of things out there as an alternative.
What I did, I started on metformin, and I was taking the metformin, and I was taking the 1,000 milligrams of cinnamon, and for 6 months, I took that every day, and then after the 6 months, I stopped taking the metformin and just kept taking the cinnamon, and I took my A1C from 10.7 down to 5.2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. What are you on? 1,000 minutes. So I'm type 1.5. They give me insulin, but they give me metformin as well.
Yeah. So you couldn't do that if you're type 1. You can't do it with a cinnamon. It's usually just type 2.
It's down to your diet and processed food.
Yeah.
Stop eating that processed shit. Sorry about the language, Uni, but
it's okay.
It is what it is. Eat healthily, eat vegetables, and eat.
And well, even my doctor said if you can't eat fresh vegetables, go with the canned vegetables, but go with low sodium.
Yeah.
Or frozen, because frozen.
Yeah, frozen too.
Better than fresh, unless you've got your own garden, where you pick them and you eat them straight away. But even the fresh vegetables, when you go and get them from the supermarket, they've been there for how many days and this and that. And then you notice when you go in the supermarket, you watch people when they go to the what do? They pick the food up with their hands, don't they? And they touch it and they feel it and they put it back in there. I don't think you're going to get that with frozen vegetables. They get picked, they get frozen straight away. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, if you've got a little bit of land, even if you're in a flat, like an apartment, you can have a window box and you can grow your own vegetables. If you remember your parents or your grandparents, what did they do? They didn't go to the supermarket. They used to grow their own stuff. Homegrown, like a squidgy nuisance to AI.
Mm-hmm.
Homegrown is the best. You're not having any sprays or pesticides put on them. Mate, how do you save money?
I'm hoping within the next few days I'll be getting better.
Yeah, I'm afraid for you.
Are you feeling very lethargic and just like can't do anything?
It's a little, but not as bad as I was. I've already had this thing for almost a week now.
Oh, that's okay.
So
are you self-employed or are you working?
I'm disabled.
Amen. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, when I say there's nothing wrong with that, I mean there's no shame in it. It happens to us all.
Right.
I have like social anxiety. I can't be around a lot of people.
Yeah.
Now, would that be, if you don't mind me asking, were you like that, say, like pre-2019?
No, I wasn't like that before COVID.
See, look how I asked that question. Do you see how I asked that question? Me, I've always been a people person. I've run my own businesses. I love going out and doing a variety of things. But since then, I don't know. We've been conditioned, haven't we? Conditioned.
That's what it sounds like, and that's what I'm trying to get back to being before that.
Yeah. Agree.
I hope you get there. I mean, I don't know where you live or what you're.
I mean, you can even ask. Me and my wife, we used to go out to eat all the time.
Yeah.
But could some of that be down to the economic climate as well?
Well, could be.
Yeah, because you've got to take all these permutations into account. Where I used to go out lots with my wife prior to other things going on, and I love going to restaurants. I love experiencing different types of cultures and foods.
Yeah.
And people, But now with the safety on the streets and then the economy as well, and the people having to tighten their belts because of the the rising prices of gas, electricity, food.
Yeah, right.
Living, you got to take all these things into account as well. I mean, if you're still married, I mean, just make a picnic, you and your wife, and go out somewhere beautiful and quiet, like a lake or the woods.
Well, see, that's what we do. We go fishing a lot, and we'll go fishing together, and we'll pretty much take us something to eat when we go.
That's good to hear, because life is for living. And as I've said
Right.
before, this is no rehearsal. We don't get.
I mean,
to
but
do
as far as
now.
grocery stores and stuff like that are big. I mean, like if we go and get something to eat, I usually have her go get it and bring it home. Occasionally, we'll go out and eat if there's not a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
But like grocery stores or something like that, she usually goes and does the grocery shopping now. Before I used to go to Walmart like 2 and 3 times a day. Now I'll be lucky if I go 2 or 3 times a month.
I know. I feel you on that one. I have them bring my food. I am not going to no stores. And plus, now that C-19 is back, I'm not doing it.
I went for the longest. Didn't even get it. I got it right when it first came out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then my wife got it like a year later.
Mm,
And now me and my wife got it again.
yeah.
Together this time.
Yeah, that's hard to deal with, something like that. This is that 14-year-old, you guys, with that. He's in court. Let me show you the court thing that went on for a short minute, and then we'll go back to talking about other stuff.
4 counts of felony murder. If you have any questions about these charges, then I would urge you to discuss those with your attorney. I would invite you, Mr. Harmon, to inform the court as to whether there's a request for bond at this time.
At this time, Your Honor, there is not a request for bond. We will file the appropriate motions if that becomes necessary.
All right. An indictment by the grand jury for most felony offenses or accusations. Well, you have the right to receive an indictment for these offenses. And I assume Mr. Brad Smith is here on behalf of the DA's office, or he is our district attorney, and he's accompanied by Ms. Patricia Brooks, who is his chief assistant. A preliminary hearing, you'll have the right also to a preliminary hearing, unless you make a bond, which of course at this point there's no bond being requested, or unless you waive such a hearing. You have the right to a speedy and public trial by a judge or jury. You have the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses. You have the right to call witnesses on your own behalf and testify in your own defense if you so choose. As you sit here in the courtroom today, under the law, you are presumed innocent. Your refusal to testify at any point in any proceeding will not be used against you in determining whether you are guilty or not guilty. Counsel, let me just inquire as to whether there are any other items that the court should address before we conclude this preliminary hearing.
There you go.
Well, I do have one piece of information to convey to the court. There was a development yesterday afternoon that makes it necessary for our office to have alternate counsel appointed, and arrangements have already been made in that regard. I've already explained that to Mr. Gray. Alternate counsel will be appointed by the end of the day today.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Donna C. Graves. All right, then with that, this hearing is concluded, and you may escort this defendant out. After a brief recess, the judge brought Colt back into the courtroom to clarify some things. All right, Mr. Gray, we visited a moment ago. I just need to correct a couple of things on the record. I correctly told you the maximum penalty for the crimes for which you are charged. That's correct, except for the fact that you are under 18 years old. So I wanted to inform you and make it clear to you that the penalty for the crimes for which you are charged does not include death. It includes life without the possibility of parole or life with the possibility of parole. I also wanted to inform you that the court has set December 4th at 8:30 a.m. for your preliminary hearing. And that is, of course, subject to change as you secure new counsel later today and so forth. Is there anything else that needs to be addressed that anyone can think of?
There you are. There you are.
All right. So with that, you may escort Mr. Colt Gray back out. Thank you. A few minutes later, Colin Gray, Colt's father, also appeared in court. He seemed emotional and rocked back and forth in his seat as the judge read the charges and the penalty he could face if he's convicted. I'm first going to ask you just a few questions, and then I'm going to advise you of your rights and also let you know about a preliminary hearing that's been scheduled for you. Why don't you just state your name, please? All right, pull the microphone down, please. There you go. All right, and how old are you, Mr. Gray?
54.
And are you able to read and write and understand English language without any difficulty?
Yes, sir.
How far did you go in school?
11th grade GED.
Okay. All right. So the following aren't questions that I'm going to ask. I'm just informing you of some things. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you at further hearings or at a trial on the charges that you're facing. For this hearing, you're not going to be questioned about facts and circumstances surrounding your charges. You are currently charged with, and you'll be provided with copies of the warrants if you don't already have them. You're currently charged with 2 counts of felony murder in the second degree. You're charged with 4 counts of felony involuntary manslaughter. You're charged with 8 counts of felony cruelty to children in the second degree. Now, for these offenses, for the felony murder counts in the second degree, felony murder in the second degree, the maximum penalty for each count is up to 30 years imprisonment. For felony involuntary manslaughter, of course, again, there are 4 counts. The maximum penalty for each of those offenses is 10 years imprisonment. For the 8 felony cruelty to children counts, the maximum penalty under the law for each of those 8 counts is 10 years imprisonment. For a maximum total possible penalty for the charges that you currently are facing of 180 years imprisonment.
Attorney sitting in as counsel for Colin Gray also did not seek bond on Friday, opting to have his future court-appointed counsel.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is, right, here in the UK, we've had quite a lot of children.
Yeah.
I mean, a few days ago, a couple of 12-year-olds killed a pensioner. But we're not allowed to know about these things. Or if they cite mental health, like a terrorist attack.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to know anything else, and you're never reported upon what the outcome was. But there you are in America. You got your cameras on the guy, on the kid, 14-year-old. I mean,
because he's being charged as an adult, that's why they're showing him, or else they wouldn't show him.
I think even authorities should be looked into about this too, because they knew about it in advance.
They knew about it from 2023 in May.
I mean, what I heard is that when he went on and said he was going to do this at another school, they came in and they interviewed him, and he said that
in 2023.
He said he didn't do it; that somebody else did it.
Yeah, he denied it.
They said, well, we'll keep an eye on him, and they even let the school system know about it. But he moved to a different county. Why didn't that follow him to that different county?
I don't know, but guess what? It was the mother who called about the warning about the powing. Allegedly. That's what I heard.
Same kind of things in here in the United Kingdom when we get these terrorist attacks of a certain religion of peace, and they were known. They were known to the police, known to the security services. They were being monitored. They knew that something might happen. Always. You get that in the USA as well. Why are these things allowed to happen? They're allowed to happen.
So I have a question for you guys. If the mom was the one that called the school, why did she not call the police and let them know, hey, my son just left the house with whatever it is that he left with? Because how did she know he was going to do this? How did she know for her to be calling the school?
Exactly.
How did she know?
And
you're telling me you can call 911 and say, hey, my son just left the house with a pow? I'm just letting you know he's on his way to the school because he's being bullied or whatever.
Was the mother and father still together, or were they separate?
No, they're not together. They're divorced because of 14 years of alleged DV.
Okay, so they're separated or they're divorced. They live in different places. How did she know that he left the house with the pew?
Because he lives with his mom.
Well, then his mom should have been charged instead of the father.
I think so too. I agree.
If the father's being
charged because he bought the pow on Christmas for his 14-year-old son. That's what he got in trouble
I
for.
mean, yeah, he should be charged, but the mother should be charged too for letting
Yes.
the child leave the house.
It's not the mother. Report it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what I mean. If that's the like we have to say allegedly because we don't know exactly what she saw or what. I know that she had to know something for her to call the school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She saw something.
She had some.
could've
Either that
stopped-
or he texted her. From my understanding, I think he texted her something specifying that he's sorry. Something like that. Something about him being sorry. I think I got that. Let me look.
At the end of the day, it's so sad that there's got that society that, you know, being parents and everything else in the community has got to this level.
I mean, they're not even trying to put the blame on the person that done it. They're trying to put the blame on everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care that the child's 14 years old or not. You put that blame on a 14-year-old for doing it. At 14 years old, I knew what was right from wrong. I knew not to take a gun to school.
Right.
Of course.
I mean, in my household, from the time I was born until now, there's always been a gun in the house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, like I always say, it's not the gun that kills people. It's people that kills people.
Yeah.
That gun can't grow legs, walk to a school, and start open firing for no reason.
So does it boil down to society and mental health and what's going on in the world?
I don't even think it even boils down to mental health. I think what these kids nowadays are, I think some of these doctors are just misdiagnosing people.
Is it still?
I think it's more of a anger issue than it is anything else, and an anger issue is not really a mental issue.
Is this still true in some of the states? So I don't know. Can you still get married at 14 in certain states?
I don't know.
It used to be, didn't it?
I know you can get married in certain states at 16 if your parent signs off on it.
So, do you understand where I'm coming from? Oh, Jerry Lee Lewis, that's the one, wasn't it? He got married. He married his girl.
That was back in the
there he is.
Early days.
What's up? Hey, what up, though?
Hey, yes.
Hey, JB, how you doing, man? I was just in and out, though, for a reason. But anyways, I'm just chilling out. How you doing, though?
Oh, trying to get there. One day.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Ask me when I'm dead. Ask me when I'm dead. I might be there.
Okay. No, but I don't blame you, man. I don't. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm still gonna ask that, you know, because it's a good thing, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. How
You're
are you doing?
welcome, though, because I'm doing good, though. You know, but anyways, I asked you that now, and even if you're not doing your good, because I gotta be honest, though, man. We have to be there for each other no matter what. If we good or not good, it's bad to us anyway.
Like I said before, we asked, you and I are the only peaceful people that can save the world, I think, at the moment.
Of course.
But I'm on my side, and we talk to each other, and there's no hatred and no arguments between each other.
Of course, I agree with you. It's just that, you know what they say, though, if you actually can save yourself and focus on yourself first, then we can think of others. I'm not saying I can't do that, though. I can. I'm just saying I'd rather do me first than do other people, because, you know, that's just how it is, man. If we focus on ourselves and get ourselves in order, then pretty much when we deal with other people, it'll be even better.
Hey, listen, your ears must feel really hot most of the time. Your ears, because I talk about you quite a lot. I go on to other panels, and you know, some of the panels I go on to,
I appreciate it, though.
They're very, let me see, anti-immigration, anti-Islam, and blah blah blah. And I do say to them, I said, look, I I know I get shot down in it, but I do talk to this guy on a channel in America. And don't judge everybody by the same,
I don't.
I'm on about you. We get on well, we talk, and you let me, and I tell people, I say, you let me ask those awkward questions and you give me a reply.
All right. So real quick, I wanted to show you guys this. So listen, look what it says. It says right here, the call log obtained by the Post shows Marcy Gray, the alleged shooter's mother, made a 10-minute call to the school about a half hour before the shooting believed to be before it started. So a half hour before the shooting started, this is what was said. I was the one that notified the school counselor at the high school, Grace said, which is the mom, in a text to her sister, Annie Brown. According to the screenshot of the conversation obtained by the Post, I told them it was an extreme emergency for them to go immediately and find my son and check on him. Brown declined to elaborate on the prompt Gray to warn the school, but Charles, whatever, I don't know how to say his last name, the suspect's grandfather told New York Post Saturday that Gray rushed to the Winder, about 50 miles northeast of Atlanta, after getting a text message from her son reading, "I'm sorry, Mom." Brown, which is the obviously, I think that's the grandfather's last name is that Palomas thing. Brown and the the grandfather both declined to comment. When reached by USA Today, Gray and officials from the Barrow County school system said not immediately response to the request, not a comment. They're not going to make a comment about it, okay? Then it says the 14-year-old suspect, Colt Gray, was charged with 4 counts of felony murder, unaliving, and is being held without bond in juvenile detention facility. His father, Colin, 54 years old, was also arraigned Friday on 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 2 counts of second-degree unaliving, 8 counts of cruelty to children. Neither son or father entered a plea or request bond during their respective hearings. So there it is. She said she called 30 minutes prior to her son doing what he did, and he said he was sorry. He texted her, he said he's sorry, Mom. He's sorry.
Wow.
Before he went and did this. So she knew 30 minutes prior, or did she know before when did he text her is what I want to know. Did he text her? Does she not see her son going into, how did he get to school? Does he take a bus? I mean, that big old pow is not easy to hide.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah, that makes sense. But also, the thing that a mother also has though is, but that feeling that a mother has, knowing that what their children do, even if they don't see what they're doing, but deep down inside they have this feeling something isn't wrong. It actually happens though. One time though, I think my mother knows what me and my brother were doing. We're basically, just practicing the technique, in the garage. Basically wanted me to, teach him how to, with the boxing and stuff like that. So I tried that, and my mother noticed though, something was wrong. So she came down to see what we were doing. So I feel like so my point is, in this situation, when you sent 30 minutes before and stuff like that, she texted him. I feel like though, before she even did that, she had a feeling something wasn't wrong. That's why she texted him before that though. And then they found out.
No. He texted her.
Oh, text her.
He texted his mom, "I'm sorry," and she called the school 30 minutes before he did the pow, which was already I believe they were in already second period, which was 10 something in the morning.
Yeah.
So he left.
Okay, I stood incorrected.
Yeah, high school starts at 6 something? Uh-oh, what happened in UK?
Oh, I think it probably dropped down by mistake. But
No, no,
sorry,
no.
I meant to
Doesn't
correct
have a
myself
connection.
though.
Yeah, he doesn't have a connection. So yeah,
Not
so basically,
sorry, my
we have to say,
mistake.
it's
My
okay.
mistake. I stood.
We still have to say allegedly because even though it's in writing that this is this is
That's
the
what
post.
that's what I've been always saying. Everybody is hollering, we need gun regulations, we need this, we need that. No, what we need metal detectors in our schools. We need.
Yeah, but actually that makes sense though, because in the UK, in the South London though, right? What happens is even though UK has a good, gun regulation, they're strict on it. You know what some people do instead? Some people are very clever. They either obtain it illegally or they make toys out of it. Those toys, right? The toy guns you used to have as a kid and stuff. Some people do this, or they switch the toys into real. Some people are very clever in manufacturing now. So that's why,
What do you have in courthouses when you first walk into a courthouse? What do you have?
Metal detectors.
Metal detectors. When you first walk into a police department, what do you have?
Metal detectors.
Why can't you put them in schools too?
Well, I thought they did start doing that. I thought
have
they
them in
started to
some
do that.
schools, but they don't have them in all schools.
They should have it in all schools.
Yeah, but I also feel like this is what they should do a full psychic evaluation before obtaining the license and stuff like that. But no, I'm saying what you're saying is right, but what about also the mental aspect as well? So basically, if they actually notice this.
Okay, what good would that be if they would have done a full psych evaluation on him and he got the gun from his father?
His dad bought him that. His dad bought him
would have
that.
done no good. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
for Chris-
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, though. I get it, though. I'm not disagreeing, though. You have a full point. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just trying to.
I'm saying if an adult wants a gun, they will go to the streets and get a gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that actually makes sense, though. They'll find other ways to do it. That's what we human. Oh, that's actually human nature, though. Actually, the more you actually try and control something, we as humans will find a way to rebel against it. I ain't defending it. I ain't saying it's right. Basically, I'm just, understanding it's human nature, and it's not right, though. Fully wrong, though. I'm just, trying to understand, that's just what type of person mind is. That's just human nature. The more we're told not to do something, the more likely we'll do it, right?
More to me, the school shootings are more of an anger problem.
Right.
They're getting bullied.
Yeah.
And I know that's not right. And they need to do something about the bullying.
Yeah.
I mean, all they're doing, they're slapping people on the wrist for bullying other people.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do something with the bullying. One. Number two, they need to do something about the anger that's building up into these people that are getting bullied.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that makes sense, though.
Then what people need to do, the people who want guns, they need to learn how to
control their anger.
Well, not to control their anger, but a lot of these people that are buying guns, they need to learn how to put the guns under lock and key.
Yeah.
And, I mean, like the parents that has guns, they need to learn. They need to put these guns under lock and key so their children cannot get to their guns.
Yep. Agreed.
Of course.
All they do, they keep them in a drawer. They keep them hanging up on the wall or something like that. Where if they're not there, if both parents are gone to work, that child can go in there and get their parents' gun. They can freaking take the gun to the school, and they can start shooting.
Wait, but that actually makes sense, though. Right. What about those Ring cameras as well to actually keep watch of it, though? Like whatever you're saying, I agree. But what about those, leave a camera and stuff like that, so then to see if anyone's gonna do anything? I'm saying, I'm just agreeing with what you're saying, though. No doubt, though. Full agreement, though. Full agreement. I'm also saying, what about camera as well? Just in case if no one home, something is watching.
Yeah. Everybody says, well, if you put metal detectors in schools, it's going to act like prisons. Not necessarily. I mean, clear backpacks. At one point, I had to carry a clear backpack to school, and that was back in the day.
Wait, what about clear pencil? They also do clear pencil cases as well, not just backpacks. What about pencil cases? Some people just hide stuff in there. So clear pencil cases is also a kind of a good thing as well while carrying stuff, right?
Well, some of your smaller guns can fit in pencil cases.
Hold up, you're forgotten about something. It's technology. Okay? So now you can get these 3D printers. You've been able to do it now. You can get it off the internet. The schematics to do a gun or a knife, a ceramic knife, ceramic guns, they're undetectable. So, yeah, I know what you're saying about the metal detectors in schools, and I know some. Look, Riaz, I used to live in Croydon.
Oh, wow. Okay, I get you on that though, but the part of London I'm from is mostly East London though, so it's kind of different from me. Wherever I hear though, and wherever you guys are saying, I agree for you. Take your word. For me, what I know is just basically like, like what I actually research and like, hear and stuff like that. I've never personally experienced that. I just basically, I get what you're trying to say, and whatever you're saying, I kind of take your word for it because you've actually been through that type of thing. Me, I haven't though. Part of London I'm from is East London though, so that's kind of different.
Have you guys ever seen this?
Yeah, I've seen that.
This is a single pow pow. If you want to go after one person, you could have this in your pocket, literally in your pocket, and it's the pow pow. Let me show you.
Credit card size.
Yep, it's called Life Card, and it is a pow pow.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Oh wow, man, seriously, wow.
Yeah, I think is it 3 shots? It's 3 shots, isn't it?
Wait, but what? Wait, JB, I was gonna ask this, but what about the toys as well? Some people have a way of making a toy for real.
I'm not going to do the audio, but look, he's going to show you. Watch this. Look at this.
But okay.
Keep watching.
There's a magazine.
Yep. Right there.
I'm sure it's 3 shots.
Wow.
No, that wasn't a magazine. That was just where you hold the bullet.
Right, the bullet holder. Right.
Yeah, it's a magazine.
But that's where you put the pow pow right there where he pulled it up, and then that snaps back and you shoot. Boom. That's it.
That's sad, man.
No,
that's sad though.
That's a single shot.
Yeah, it's a single shot. Yeah.
Oh wow.
A 3
Yeah,
shot
it's a single
magazine, if
shot.
I remember rightly.
Yeah, that's a single shot.
Okay. Oh wow. Wait, but JB, I get about that. So what about Croydon? You're saying something about Croydon. I like to listen as well. I've never really heard about it like that, I know mostly about, when in the South, like mostly Brixton and stuff like Brixton or Peckham. No, I know about that, but I don't know too much about Croydon, though, I've heard about it, but not too much.
Riaz, Croydon has been voted the most dangerous place to live in England.
Oh,
It's very clever. It's very clever, but it is stupid because anybody can get a hold of that thing. It's not even that expensive. It's like $400, but no more than $400 for these things.
Okay. Oh wow, that's it though. Wow. Okay, JB, I get that though. I hear you though. I thought it was Brixton though. Like in Brixton though. I thought that was dangerous.
Brixton had been too gentrified. You're talking about 40 years ago, 30 years ago with the Brixton. Hackney is now called Hackney because of the machetes. You know the choice of weapons now.
Edmonton is not Deadmonton, right? So basically in the 9. N9. In the 9 basically. N9 postcode or Edmonton is Deadmonton, right?
For daily stabbings and all the other things that go on, statistically, Croydon is the worst.
Okay, I'm not denying that. I'm just hearing that like that though. Me personally, I've never actually been to these places like that though, because I've already heard about what goes on there though. So pretty much as a precaution, I just choose not to go down there. I've heard, so whatever I hear is just like that though, man. I get you on what you're saying. I ain't denying that. I'm just
I used to live there years and years and years ago, and when I go there now to visit
Hey,
anybody,
you know, look up this that I'm putting in the backyard.
Okay.
I put a tool case open in the front footwell of my passenger seat because madman will just come up to you and try and open your car door, try to smash it in when you're in the traffic lights. It's I'm telling you, it's one of the most fabulous. I don't know. I'll tell you what to do. You know, you got My London. Yeah, that's okay. But go to Croydon News and look in there. You have to go to find out that there seems to be a media blanket coverage since those 3 little girls become unlived. And now they're
Wait, I was going to ask about the 9, basically, or Edmonton.
No, Lewisham used to be bad. Lewisham's just like a.
That's one of the smallest.
What about Bow? Wait, what about Bow E3? Wasn't that bad at some point, though, or is it okay now?
Years ago, but Croydon are just like, wow. They're just.
I think in Brixton as well. I think it used to be Angel Town or something like that. I've never been down. I've never been there.
I used to go to Brixton back in the day when the fridge was there.
Wait, what about gas as well? Wait, I think what about gas as well? The gas gang, though. No, I get you, but what about the gas gang back in Brixton back in the day, though?
It's back in the day. Look, I used to go up to Brixton back in the day. I used to check this mixed race girl, and her back garden was Brixton Prison. And I used to get stopped all the time because I had a nice car, you know, and a white geezer driving around Brixton back in those days. You know what I mean? I must have been the supplier. You know what I mean? Or a politician.
Okay. All right, I get you. So for me, the part of London I was from, though, is East Ham, though. Like, you know, E12, right? That's where I was from.
All right, listen. Look at this. Look at this little bitty gun. And he's going to tell you what kind of damage it can do. Watch this. Hold on. Let me speed it up a little bit because I don't want to catch that writing on here.
You mean pow pow? You knew pow pow.
Pow pow.
What about a strap? I call it a strap.
I'd call these affordable guns. It comes with 2 sets of grips, kind of a wood grip and a synthetic hood, which I put on. I think it fits your hand a little bit better. You know, they're on the heavy side. The sights are pretty rudimentary. Trigger pulls can be challenging, but I think if we take our time and I do the best I can pull the trigger, we may find out something interesting. I'm really not sure yet. The other thing I think we're going to do here is I'm going to run the 380 and the 9mm over a chronograph. All right, let's shoot it and see what happens. Okay, we're chronographing on the back porch. I've got the 380 Stinger here with HSM 100 grain. It's a reload they have. Let's see what it does.
Ooh.
We're at 1022.
That's
yes.
And 987. Let's do the 9mm.
980 foot per second.
You shoot the gun is you just have to like use your fingernail to pluck out the empties. So I wouldn't anticipate doing any kind of speed load in the real world.
Wow, that's sad to overlook. So thank you for having me up. But I feel like I'm gonna hop down because I'm uncomfortable because I feel like it's kind of getting late for me. Might as well just hop down though, to be honest. I feel like that's enough for me today.
Okay, thank you for coming. Appreciate it, Riaz.
You're welcome.
All right, you have a good night, okay? Get you some rest.
And be righteous.
Okay. All right, so I wanted to show you guys this video, and then I'm going to be hopping off my doggone self because I know you got to hop off and go get your rest. But look at this. I talked about this the other day. This is a 6-year-old who has been unalived by this, or I'm sorry, not alive. I'm sorry. He's
what
been
did you
beaten.
think about that little gun right there?
That's crazy.
It being a 9mm or a 380.
That's crazy. That thing can do some damage. It looks like it can do some serious damage.
What he was trying to show you was on the chronograph. I got one as well for my guns. It shows you the foots per second, how fast it travels. That was it 950 foot per second?
Yep.
That was mad.
Well, the personal was over 1,000.
Yeah, but for a little pistol like that,
All right, let me go ahead and show this. And this is, like I said, this 6-year-old was beaten with a lumber by a person that the mom thought she could trust, which is a barber. and this is what happened.
Prosecutors say this unbelievably heinous crime was all because Chance Crawford wet his pants. Now the man trusted to babysit little Chance is charged with murdering him, and the prosecutor is promising justice. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. This case is beyond disturbing. Chance Crawford was a 6-year-old boy with a family who loved him. They said he had a bright smile and that he lit up any room that he walked into. He loved watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and Sesame Street, and his family says he was smart and inquisitive and also a great artist.
Oh, my
Chance
God.
should be here with his family, making them laugh
Yes,
and going
he
to school
should.
with his little classmates in California. But Chance is dead. Orange County prosecutor Todd Spitzer says a man who was trusted to babysit Chance murdered him by torturing him. The details of what I'm going to tell you are so disturbing, and I only share them because I think it's important for you to know what the prosecutor said happened to this little boy.
Listen
And it
to
sounds like this
this.
may not have been the first time that Chance was possibly abused. Last Friday, around 1:30 a.m., the DA said that Ernest Lamar Love, a 41-year-old man, took Chance to the emergency room instead of calling 911. Chance had been dropped off at Love's Barbershop in Placentia at 6:30 the evening before, so his mom could work the night shift at another hospital. It was Chance's third day of first grade. Less than 3 hours before Chance had been taken to the hospital, the DA says that surveillance video showed Love walking into his barbershop with a piece of large lumber and Chance reluctantly following behind. Doctors at the hospital found that much of Chance's flesh was missing from his rear end and he had gaping wounds. There was extreme swelling and other injuries consistent with violent shaking and swelling. And the DA says Chance had a healing fracture on his shoulder blade, so possibly he had been harmed before. The DA says after beating Chance with the lumber and pouring peroxide on his wounds, Love forced little Chance to do push-ups, sit-ups, and jumping jacks, and then Chance collapsed. Doctors and nurses tried to save Chance, but they couldn't despite their best efforts. That beautiful little boy died this past Tuesday afternoon. He should be here. Kids wet their pants. It happens all of the time, and it's no big deal. What the district attorney has described is absolutely beyond words. Placentia Police Chief Brad Butts issued the following statement. Placentia Police Department detectives have been working nonstop with the DA's office investigating this case. We are appreciative of the collaborative effort to ensure that we serve as a voice for justice for Chance. Our department is deeply saddened by
Okay.
this.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's what happened to this 4-year-old little child.
6-year-old.
I mean, 6-year-old. I have so many of the 4-year-olds too, but 6-year-old. You know what I was looking at? No, I was looking at how many people is in here, and then I said 4. But yeah, a 6-year-old. And this is what somebody does. Somebody you trust, and then they go do this to your child. This is horrible. And if he has previous damage, if he has previous injuries, then the mom knew. The mom knew. What the heck is going on here with these people? The mom knew this guy did this, or was this done prior to this man? Allegedly.
The mum must have known because listen, a 6-year-old child, or maybe 5 or 6, you don't use a mum bath your kids. You go in there and wash their back and get the towel for them and stuff like that. You'd see a bruise. You see those markings on your child.
Yes.
You must have known.
Oh my God, that's horrible. Just the thought of him having prior injuries. If he didn't have prior injuries, then I would give her a possible pass. But he has prior injuries. What the heck is really going on here?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
This
I mean,
is
you got to
horrible.
remember, for some mums, it's a welfare thing. They get housed, they get that money, that check. It's a meal ticket.
Oh, these evil people.
I have to say it as it is. I'm not going to beat around the bush. But for some mothers, like in England, I mean, back in the day, back in the 80s, a girl would think, I don't need to get a job. I don't need to get qualifications. I have to get pregnant by any baby daddy, and I'll get given a house. It is what it is.
It's horrible.
And on that note, I'm going to shoot off because I've got to have some food.
Thank you for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to do the JFK thing.
That'd be nice. I'll send you. I'll have some looks.
Yeah, you got to send me the link. Yeah, definitely.
You can look as well. Don't be lazy, girl.
I'm not. I'm not.
Hey.
All right. Thank you for
Anybody
coming. I
else?
appreciate it.
Thank you very much for coming up and showing support and smashing that like button before you go.
Yes. Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow. You take care. Good night, you noob.
All right. Good night. Good night.
Yeah.
Oh, don't end the live. Okay, hold on. Let me drop you the link. We got breaking news.
I've got to go.
You can go. You can go. It's fine. I understand. You have to go get some rest.
So long as
Thank
you're
you.
not on your own. Right. Take care. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
I'm gone. Good evening.
Bye. Come on up here, Armando. What's going on? Hold on. I don't know if I could grab it off of the internet. No, hold on. Come on up here, Armando, real quick, because I'm gonna be getting off very soon. What's going on? What's going on?
Breaking news: it was another school shooting
Oh my God.
in Kentucky. I'm gonna send you the link.
I got it. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's in your chat. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Thank you. Hold on 1 second. Oh my Jesus. What is going on? This is too much. Oh, you're talking about the one from a few days ago. Well, no, yesterday. I believe it was yesterday or day before yesterday. You talking about Kentucky live shooter on Highway 75?
That's breaking news right now.
Hold on. Let me. For some odd reason, it pulled it up and didn't pull it up. What happened? Did it grab the wrong thing? Yeah, that's it. That's the one that's on the run.
Oh, that's the same one.
That's the one. Yeah, he's on the run.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's him. That's the one that's on the run. Boy, you scared me. I was like, not another one. But that one is on Highway I-75 in Kentucky, and he is on the run. So he's still being needed to be apprehended.
And they ain't found him yet.
Not yet.
Man.
It was random. As far as we know, it was random. He just went up there and he started doing some stuff. Yep.
They need to get him before he randomly do another mass shooting.
Yeah, especially if he still has the weapon on him. Yes.
Yeah.
They definitely got to get him. They got to get him, because if not, he's going to grab an innocent person off the street just so he can use them as a what they call it, like a shield, a human shield.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hopefully they get him before he do any more damage.
Definitely. Boy, when you said breaking news, I was like,
no, when they I don't know why they put the word school in there. They could have just said, surrounding business shut down. When they put that in there, that was like my antennas went up.
Yeah. I got you on that one. Yeah, I definitely got you on that one. But yeah, they've been live for a minute, these people.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, 5 people injured. Let me see, have they got him?
But I'm gonna drop down, okay?
Okay, they're saying something about committed suicide.
Wow. Well,
hold on.
One less fool in the world.
All right. I'm going to share it real quick with you guys because there is some information on here. Hold on. I'm going to put it on speed because I don't want it to be, I don't want it to take forever. I just want to do a quick couple of minutes of this.
Law enforcement, we want those kids. Like the sheriff said, we want you to call us. Don't care if it's a county over, if it's a Dollar General store, you see somebody walking up down the interstate. We want you to call us, and we're going to answer those calls. No matter if it's a small road, it's a gravel road, it's a creek bed, it's the interstate. We're going to have officers and troopers and deputies in this area until morning breaks. At this time, I don't know that information. There's a lot of smarter people than me behind the scenes working on things to try to find those answers. Maybe he's been in that area before, and that's technology that I don't know how to use, but we have resources that are trying to help us with that. You know what his motive is yet? I don't know what his motive is yet. That part's still under investigation by the sheriff's department.
See, they don't know his motives.
However, this was at random. He was up there shooting at people at random.
I don't know why anybody would go up there and start shooting at people. I can't get in somebody's brain why they do something this crazy. It's an act of violence, and innocent people have got hurt and property damage as well. And for the people of Laurel County and Rockhouse County, I know they're at fear, and hopefully we're going to put it to ease soon.
There's an array of agencies represented on this platform here. I'm curious, was he on anyone's radar prior to this?
Not that I'm aware of, but the sheriff might be able to answer that better than I can. But no.
Have you spoken to his family as you have? What can you share about that?
I've not directly spoken to. That is part of the investigation that at this time we can't discuss. But that we have interviewed family members. The sheriff's department has, and they're doing a great job with it.
Wow.
Are you concerned that you don't have the manpower to find that?
That's not my concern. I think we will have plenty of manpower, and the state police working in conjunction with the sheriff's department. They're getting a break. They need a break. When you're out there and you're away from your families, it's hot, it's cold. You've got a lot of emotions going. You're away from your own loved ones. So sometimes you just need to step back, go catch a couple hours sleep, eat, and then get back in the fight. And we're going to take over and help them with that as long as
Change your strategy at all tomorrow?
Well, we have people that are a lot smarter than me that do this stuff pretty regularly. And we continue to use helicopters and drones, K9s, search teams. We'll bring in fresh troopers, fresh officers from other agencies, and we'll work together. There's a lot of land out there. He explained it earlier, like a jungle. It's also ATV trails. There's trails everywhere back in there where side by sides of four-wheelers and trucks go and drive.
You mentioned he purchased this weapon yesterday. At what time was it?
Oh my God.
I don't have the exact time. We have it. I don't have it with me. Sometimes it's the morning.
So it was in the morning and then in the afternoon.
That's my understanding, yes, sir.
Wow. He had just got it, you guys. He just got the pow.
Most of which we have recovered.
You guys mentioned that you guys need a break from searching. How do you think he maybe survived out there?
We're still trying to ascertain how much preparation he put into this. We searched his house this evening. We have a lot of stuff from that, a lot of devices that we're going to download, that we're going to crack. We're going to get more information. But we can't rule out the fact that he could have committed suicide back there and we have not found it yet.
Wow.
Military experience? Is there like an honorable discharge?
I don't have that information.
While he's out there, are you worried about more lasting impact that schools are already canceling tomorrow? As more time goes on, he's not bound. What kind of like the schools not having class the rest of the week?
I think at some point we're going to do everything we can do to catch this guy or find him. And the longer we continue and the more area we clear and the more places we are sure he was not, the safer people are going to feel.
Right.
I'm confident eventually we'll figure it out and we'll find him. But
I pray.
You guys mentioned that he may not have been on anyone's radar. Can you just give us some insight? I think he did have some sort of, even if it's a small criminal record. Can you share what his record with law enforcement looks like?
It's minimal.
Minimal.
It's very minimal. I think it was a dismissal of a traffic ticket. I think it's domestic violence in the last 6 months. So I think there's divorce action at some point also. There was nothing in his criminal history that made me think, oh, we should have known this was coming. It's just not.
Wow.
But there was a domestic violence.
If I'm not mistaken, I saw so it's kind of listed as a D case. If you look at the court records, there was a D case for the divorce. For some reason, I wouldn't think I saw some type of emergency paperwork.
One thing that we would like to reiterate to the public in London and Laurel County, as the sheriff has said, is there's multiple agencies on the streets. Not only the London City Police, the Laurel Sheriff's Department, you may see the city police in the county. You may see the county in the city, state troopers throughout the community. And plus we have other agencies from like Williamsburg, Jackson County that are assisting and helping patrol throughout the normal patrols in the county and in the city. So while we ask people to be vigilant throughout their homes or about their travels, just rest assured too, you have a lot of emergency services that are on the streets tonight, and we'll be continuing tomorrow as well.
I pray they find him
in this area. We will continue to update the school system
very soon before there's some havoc going on, some chaos ends up happening.
So it's going to be according to how the investigation goes tonight and then tomorrow.
Any other questions?
Wow.
We know we have 12 vehicles hit and multiple rounds in most of those vehicles. And I know from the brass that I saw this morning, 20 to 30 is my best guess, but I didn't count.
30? Wow. 30 rounds, y'all.
So what you got to understand is we have the vehicles, the people that were shot were traveling in. There was also vehicles hit that were no one was injured in. And some of those vehicles got all the way home before they realized they had a bullet hole in them. So
wow.
24 hours, and we're about 12 right now.
So 12 vehicles hit by bullets.
Correct.
Wow.
There was 5 victims with a gunshot and then 2 with car collision. They're injured because of maybe a car wreck. With total 7. Was that correct?
I know of 5 victims. I know nothing about a car wreck that was unrelated to the shooting.
Mm.
My name is Michael Sansbury. I'm the special agent in charge for the FBI's Louisville field office. I just wanted to come up here and say for a minute that we certainly know that the impact this is having on the community here in Laurel County, that people are afraid right now.
All right. Well, that's all I wanted to show you guys. I appreciate y'all coming through.
Shots start coming in. It is terrifying. But law enforcement, the FBI, the ATF, and everyone up here is doing everything they can.
Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be talking to talking about JFK. All right, you guys. Y'all have a great day. Thank you for coming. And let me go ahead and do my outro. All right. Thank you for coming, you guys. See you guys tomorrow. And please hit that like if you're coming in now or as you're leaving. And for those who do who watch the replay, please hit that like. Thank you.